So let's do this. Let's start with experience points. Gustav, what are you buying? Ran?
5 ballistic skill for me.
Okay. Johannes?
I think I'm gonna buy 5 weapon skill.
Good call. Lambert?
I feel like I didn't justify enough to learn anything, so I'm going to bank my experience points.
Okay. Who's making notes today? Brian, I think it's your
Me.
second time. Okay. You have a document ready.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I think I've got some kind of light cold. Second time during summer, of course. I never catch that shit when it's winter or autumn, only when it's summer. So, I'm sorry if I'm going to blow my nose.
It's got a very nasally voice. Sorry, man, I burp all the time on this.
No worries, no worries. I know, I accept that. I accept you the way you are. So, yeah.
That just sounds like the Michael Scott thing of like, I hate so much about the way you choose to be.
Yeah. Right, so last time we finished at Los Cabos after Gustav got chased away by some by some young men who were trying to pick up a fight. Fortunately, he managed to escape. Apparently, he spoke to the wrong woman. Johannes, meanwhile, joined Black Griffins, and Lambert, didn't really do that much, which I know, I'm sorry, Michael. Now we'll start with you, by the way. Just after, I will do a little exposition. On the last day in Los Cabos, Dr. Wackliger brings aboard the final provisions to stock the hold. Barrels of lemons, courtesy of the local farmers. With a clear sky, a fair wind, and the sun beating down on your necks, the Maiden of Manann set sail for the open ocean, leaving the old world behind. As the cape shrinks to a smudge on the horizon, a sailor in the forecastle starts up a wistful tune. Farewell and adieu, you Estalian ladies. Though ladies back home have ne'er seemed so plain. For we've received orders to sail to the new world. We hope we'll be rich ere we see you again.
Alright.
Yes.
Just who else watched Jaws yesterday?
Not me. Not me.
Okay, well I didn't finish, but I watched it last night, and then Robert Shaw sings that song when they're getting on the boat.
Yeah. So you've left the old world officially. You've obviously left the old world behind, and you are now. Remember, you have the map, the Voyage of the Maiden. You are now traveling through the waters of the so-called Great Ocean, which of course is just an endless vista of water stretching from horizon to horizon. That said, soon after Maiden has left Estella behind, Lambert, something happens. Let's say that you've just finished your shift at the kitchen, and you're probably maybe trying to catch some fresh air on the main deck, right? Because kitchen, let's be honest, kinda hot, sometimes unbearably hot, especially on the ship where there's not that much space. You are maybe just walking through walking on the deck, just enjoying the view. It is at the same time breezy, but also warm enough so that it's not completely it's just not unpleasant. And then you hear this very conspiratorial-like, "Hey, psst!"
Yeah.
You look around.
Yeah.
Want to drive this cart across the border?
You see that from behind one of the, let's say, from behind the mainmast, on the waist, which is the main deck. There's a man peeking from behind the mainmast. He peeks almost comically, like someone who is trying very hard not to get spotted, and remain hidden conspirator-like, but also he wants to make sure that you notice him. You think he's middle-aged, rather unshaven and generally looking, well, as someone from the margins of society, so to speak. He points at you and he does this thing with the finger, making the gesture of come over here. Just so we are clear, this is still day. There are quite a few sailors around, including on the mast. Maybe even a few griffins, walk down the deck. So you're not alone. You know that there's no way that unless this man is clearly suicidal or insane, that he would be able to do something to you and remain hidden.
Alright, yeah, I'll go over to him. That's fine.
Mm-hmm. So you approach him. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Once you get close enough, he emerges from behind the mast. He bows rather low to you and says, pleased to meet your acquaintance, Mr. Halfling. I am Big Kiss Jansen. And now I'm going to show you the handout for Big Kiss Jansen. It's available. Of course, he's not brandishing a knife on you, at you. Sorry, but yeah, it's clear that he's probably one of the convicts. I was hoping that we may be able to talk somewhere more private, if that's fine with you.
What's this guy's name?
You have it in the handouts. It's Big Kiss Jansen.
Big. There we go.
Big, yeah. I'm going to...
Oh, yeah, he looks like a really trustworthy fellow with his bent knife and everything.
Yeah, it's all fine.
Alright.
Me and the boys, we have a business proposition to discuss with you.
Alright, come on, Big Shoots.
Well, we would like to talk somewhere private, if that's fine with you.
No.
Sorry,
I mean, if you got a business proposition, you can tell me about it right here.
You see that he's kind of surprised that you said no. Well, alright, he says. But this is a very delicate business proposition, you see. Not for the ears of everyone around. Look, we don't want any trouble, me and the boys, right? You're the cook, or one of the cooks. You cook our food. It's obvious that we want to remain on your good side. And I mean, it's not like you have anything that I could take, right? Neither do I have anything that you could take. I mean, except for the knife. And
okay.
Keep us
so
the
this
knife.
Business proposal is all on the up and up.
Well, this business proposal is concerning the entire trip, and he says that with in a rather conspiratorial tone.
I am going to mime some extreme interest now and be like, oh crap. Do I need to roll performance?
I mean, do you want to pretend that you're interested? If so, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So sure. Let's give you plus 20%.
Let's see here. Where's my performance? 1 sec.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's... There we are. Huh.
Whoa!
Hey!
Yeah, you see that he's buying everything.
Wow.
Excuse me, as I said, cold. He's buying everything. So what you are saying, except for that?
Alright, well, where did you have in mind?
Well, we can talk, under the deck, like where we sleep. I mean, look, we just want to talk somewhere where there are no people around. So gun deck at this time should be fine, or we can go to the hold. But
no, we'll go down to the gun deck.
All right, let's go. And, with that, he urges you to follow him. He's trying to look very normal, but it's clear to you that he's afraid that someone will you don't know, I guess, catch him on the act of doing something, even though he looks, like I said, rather ordinary. So, you go to the gun deck, to the place where all of you sleep, where the hammocks, are placed, and people have their meager belongings under them or on them. As I mentioned a few times, sleeping on the Maiden is not, staying on the gun deck is not especially comfortable, especially during the night, because of all the dampness and the cold. Right, now even more so because you're on the open ocean, and let's say that maybe already 2-3 days passed since you've left the tower. So anyway, Big Christiansen leads you to the very end of the gun deck, and when you approach, this very dimly lit space, a group of men emerges from up front. There are 4 of them. And Keith introduces each one of them to you. They are all, of course, obviously rather. It's obvious that they probably belong, to the Rikers IO inmates sent to this trip by the governor. There's Martin Klumpf, a stocky, taciturn wastelander. He immediately sticks close enough to Jensen to be his shadow. There's Henrik Visser, who is pretty nervous looking. There's Nerio Ricci, introduced as Tylian Ned, a rather young man who speaks very poor Reichspiel. In fact, he speaks hardly any Reichspiel. And finally, there's a one-armed man in late middle age named Jan Geld, who seems very sure of himself, and you can also see that he knows his way around the ship. Like, he feels very natural on the ship. Even now, after a few weeks of travel, some of you still have trouble, walking on board, especially when the sea is not that calm. I am going to now to show you their artworks. So there's this guy, there's the stocky fellow Klampf, and finally Nerio Ricci, Tylian Ned. As you can see from their faces, they all look completely normal and trustworthy. Yes.
Not psychotic at all.
This last guy just looks like Gollum.
Probably. I mean, he's a Tylian, so it fits.
We got fat French man, and we've got haunted pirate guy.
Yeah. And 2 grinning, long greasy-haired weirdos. So, he looks at you, he looks at the boys, and he says, "Look, halfling, we came to you for help."
Okay.
Right, so you know that the crew has been told that this wizard von Stiftanzer, right? He has a map of our destination, eh? But get this, no one except the officers has seen it, right? More than that, no one except the officers knows exactly what treasure it is that the wizard's map leads to, eh? So,
yeah,
we are thinking, what if there is no treasure? Or maybe, what if the treasure is not what we think it is, right? Lustria, the land of gold, the land of opportunity, always summer, always warm. But what if we are sailing for something else than gold? Huh? I'll be playing with you. We want to get a look at the map for ourselves. And we need you to help us.
Yeah, but I'm wondering, what do you need what do you think we're sailing for?
Well, we don't know. That's the thing. We were, well, I mean,
Did you put this expedition together?
no, of course not. But
You know how much money it costs to get a ship and hire a crew and all that shit?
no, and
The
that.
fuck would they schedule this expedition if there was nothing at the end?
But no, you don't get. You don't get what I'm saying. We know that there is something at the end, but we don't know what. We are rather surprised that, as you put it rather nicely, they've set up this whole expedition. They've, paid for it. The colleges of the empire paid for it, and some Marienburg or rich house, whatever, right? But no one from the crew knows where we are going. Hell, I bet that even the Black Griffins don't know where we are going. Maybe except that that captain of theirs. And I think that's only fair if we, the common people, the normal people, right, the people who do all the hard work on the ship, know what we'll be getting into. Don't you want to know?
I have to, like, on my end, I'm gonna have to probably charm here because this is like in my head probably the dumbest thing I've heard on this ship so far.
Mm-hmm.
I want to attempt to charm.
But what do you want to charm? How do you want to charm?
But I'm trying to like your mental acuity is impressive, honestly.
AQ what?
I'm sorry, I'm using those big words from Altdorf.
I think he's making fun of us, says Martin Klumpf, the stocky Taster Wieslander. Shut up, Klumpf, says Keys. Let the halfling speak.
Your mental acuity is impressive.
Alright.
Genuinely impressive. But we know where we're going.
Yes.
Lustria. There's not a lot of people that have gone to Lustria. It's an exploratory mission. And the only thing we've heard about it is that there is a lot of gold. And that it's hot as shit. Right?
Well, there's supposedly there is gold, but we don't know if we are going for said gold. We do not know what the map leads us to, right? And we want to see the map for ourselves to understand what is it that we are exactly looking for. Because
so what's the actual plan then?
alright, so listen close. Because if the officers get wind of this, it will be the lash for the lot of us. He looks around to make sure he's not being overheard, but you are alone here. You see that. The captain says we are sailing for treasure, but no one will tell us what the treasure is, only that them wizards want it. I say we're the ones sailing to gods know what to get it for them. We've got the right to know. The priestess, Akela, she's planning a big ceremony for when you cross the when we cross the line, honoring Manann and all that, right? Everyone's supposed to attend. Back in the Dude Canal, that's what we called a distraction. While everyone's looking, we'll sneak into the wizard's cabin, find his map, and have ourselves a good old look-see. Now, we don't want to steal it. We don't want to steal anything from the wizard, and as he said that, a few of his men did some kind of warding gestures, you see, like two signs of run out being made, anything a single sign of perhaps Manann. Yeah, we don't want to take anything from him, not even a single penny. Don't disturb his shit, nothing like that. But we just want to know, and I think that's more than reasonable, given our situation. So, we want to ask.
You're all lifetime sailors, right?
No, we are not.
No?
We are not. Of course, we are not. We came from the Reekers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah. Well, we don't really want to get into the details about why we were incarcerated there. I mean, at least I don't, and I think that Geld, he looks at the one-armed man, also is not very keen to speak of our sentences. But no, we are not sailors. We were forced to join this expedition.
I want to roll my charm on kind of open it up and just saying like, I've done things I'm definitely not proud of, and I've done shit that should see me in Rikers. You can tell me I'm trustworthy.
Okay, roll plus 20%. Nice. So, you know, you work them for a while. Keith Jansen, he's not very eager to open up, but eventually he tells you that he was incarcerated as youth for getting into a tavern brawl with the wrong people, and then, you know, repeated escape attempts, so that he essentially grew up within the walls of the Riker Asylum.
That sucks.
Yeah, Martin Klamp, the stocky Eastern Wastelander, he's not saying this straight. Like, you rolled well, but remember, this is not mind control. And it's clear that, you know, that for those people, their sentences are rather delicate things.
It serves a dual purpose of, like, making them trust me a little more. They don't have to actually spill their guts.
I mean, you've rolled well, so they are telling you most of this stuff. Like Clamp really only tells you that it was something bad involving his family. As I've mentioned, he's taciturn. He sticks close to Jansen. He's not saying much. But when he told you about, you know, that it had something to do with his family, all the others looked at him very surprised. They probably knew. It's more that they're surprised that he told you. Henrik Visser, an ex-locksmith, he tried to rob one of the merchant guilds of Marienburg, so that's a really big crime there.
I just give him a high five.
Yeah, he accepts. Nerio Ricci, Italian Ned, he was a smuggler who ran afoul of the Marienburg customs cutters.
That's just bad luck.
Yeah, and Jan Geld does not tell you what he was incarcerated for.
That's
Sex
fine.
offender.
I totally get it. That guy's totally a sex offender.
Yeah,
Totally likes little dudes.
he was on Epstein list.
Yeah.
But then
Not
again,
rich enough to not be mentioned. Yeah.
yeah, there's no list, by the way. Remember that.
Epstein list,
Yeah.
not Epstein. Epstein.
Epstein. Sorry. I always mix that.
Oh no,
so-
it's
it's also-
Frankenstein.
It's also pronounced Frodrick.
Yes.
So
Roderick Frankenstein.
then again, Jan Geld seems like he's the most professional out of all of them. By that I mean he watches you very closely, Lambert. Not threateningly, mind you, just closely. He almost doesn't say anything, and it's clear that, you know, that he keeps his cards close to his chest, right?
That's fine. I get it, man.
All right. So yeah, that's
So
what
we
they
all-
told you.
You've all opened up to me. I shot a guy who probably didn't need to get killed.
Damn!
The face.
And I set fire to his building.
Whoa! How are you
the
not
middle
in
of
the
this-
Reekers? Asks Jansen.
Because I'm short and it's hard to see me in a crowd.
That's a good one, and probably a reason why you've escaped them coppers. Right. So you see, boys, I was right about this one. I was right. I saw him and I knew he will be our man. Halfling. You know what I mean, right? So that's we told you about ourselves. You told us about yourself, and damn, you're a gangster. You're
All right.
stone cold.
Well, I've got a couple of questions.
Sure, fire away. Just
I
not.
want to do this through Mother Akila's ritual, right?
Well, during, you see.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Where is she going to have everybody?
On the main deck.
I don't imagine. Okay. And we're going to the aft to break into that room.
Yes.
All right. What do you need me for?
To open the door. Obviously. You halflings are known for your skills with lockpicks and, and generally sneaking around. I mean, if you can't open the door, we only need you to sneak there, make sure that there are no guards and that the way is clear, and then Henrik Visser, right, he will open the door. But, of course, if you can sneak and open the door, it will be a nice bonus.
I gotta be honest here, guys. I'm really bad at blocks. I don't understand them. I just pick pockets, man.
Well, I mean, as I said, that's no problem. We'll only need you, for your stealth skills.
All right. So, I wander through the crowd because I'm a halfling and have no idea what this ritual is about.
Yeah.
I can probably get away with it. So I wander through the crowd. I see, is there guards on the door?
Yes.
If there is the plan shot?
Well, I mean, yeah, they are just, guarding the door, then obviously we don't want any trouble. We won't attack the guards because it will be, lashing will be the best outcome, and honestly will probably get thrown to the ocean. So yeah, if there are guards, then we just ditch the plan. If there are no guards, then Henrik will work his magic, and we'll try to get into von Stiftanzer's quarters and take a look at his map. Look, this is our best chance, right? Everyone will be on the deck during the ritual.
I get it. Yeah. His quarters are on the aft, on the top deck, right?
Yeah.
So you need everybody looking at Aquila, and you don't need Aquila looking at you.
Well, yeah, of course, but I've heard that this ritual, right? Like everyone will be looking at her. Like this is something very important for the sailors, for the captain, and everyone is supposed to. I mean, it's not mandatory, but everyone should take part in it if they know what's good for them. So, like, even the griffins will probably be all present on the deck. There won't be any guards near Stiftanzer's quarters.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. So, say I walk by the door, I see that there are no guards. How do I signal you?
Well, you will come outside, right? You will find me and maybe give me a signal or a nod or something like that. Then I will make the same gesture to the boys here, and then we'll move very quietly and very stealthy-like towards the magician's quarters. We'll let Henrik here work his talent, and we'll enter and find the map, and then just take a look and leave, right? After, of course, putting the map back in space. And as I said, no taking anything from the wizard. We don't steal. We don't want any trouble, right? I mean, wizard thinks, and he's important. So, yeah.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, I'm down.
All right. So just to make sure, halfling. I mean, Lambert, if that's fine.
Sure.
Once we get inside, you will join us and help us search for the map, right?
No.
Well, yeah.
You need me. You need me to act as a scout. If I leave the crowd, Have you seen any other halflings on this boat?
No, but come on. Do you think that people will be looking for you?
I know I'd get lost in a crowd, but I stand out real fucking hard.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing. During this ritual, they won't be looking for you, Lambert. I mean, everyone will concentrate on Aquila and on the thing that she'll be doing. And I mean, if you're with us, then you're with us all the way.
Gotcha. In that case, I should watch to make sure nobody is coming in after us.
All right, that's fine.
You guys all
that's
go
fine.
in.
Yeah.
And I come in.
All right, that's fine. Sure. Yeah. You can be outside.
As long as I can keep an eye on the door.
Yeah, sure. You can stay outside and watch if no one is coming back. If the wizard is not coming back or someone. Sure. Yeah. He says. You see that he's very eager.
Yeah. All right.
All right. So, you finalize the deal. Keith says that it will take the Maiden 2 weeks to reach the equator from Los Cabos. So that's still, quite a few days before the action starts.
In that
right?
time, I'm going to try and ingratiate myself to the captain's staff and the captain by bringing food.
Sure.
That specialty made home halfling pies and stuff.
All right. So my question is that, first of all, and this goes for all of you. Remember that those of you who signed on as part of Van der Veek's crew, sailing the ship is hard, unrelenting work, and will consume most of your time and energy each day. Doesn't matter if you help Dr. Vakliger in her infirmary, Gustav, or if you work the kitchen. Really, ironically, only Johannes has relatively light duties, because except for training, you don't have much else to do. Yeah, remember, the Black Griffins, they don't help with running the ship. That's why most of the sailors don't like them. Even if they, of course, grudgingly acknowledge that if shit hits the fan, they will need their guns, they will need their swords to protect them, right? So my question is, Michael, during those 2 weeks, do you do anything with the knowledge that you've just gained? Do you speak to anyone about this? Either your friends or someone higher up? Or do you just wait for this ceremony? It's called crossing the line. It will be like you've all heard, by the way, this is common knowledge for all of you, that you cross the line on the 30th of Sean, can you help me with the calendar?
Yeah, sorry.
No worries.
I didn't pull the calendar up yet, so I will do that.
It will be 2 weeks from when you left Los Cabos.
Okay. I just need to, because are you kidding me? Sorry, I'm just looking at. There we go.
I would like.
Yeah, for some reason I never remember where I saved it, but if I open up Photoshop, I can
Just
find it.
give us a minute, Michael. Let Sean just confirm the date, and then we'll get back to you.
Ulrich site. Come on. Why are you being so slow? Oh, it's because I updated. I don't want to know what's new. Wait a minute. Are you kidding me?
Hey.
Oh, okay. That's annoying. Okay. Alright, it's being a bitch. Give me a minute.
No worries. So just tell me where was the last day, and I'll find it in my PDF.
Well, that's just it. I believe it was the 14th.
Let's see.
Can't verify that because I can't find the goddamn file.
Okay.
So let me.
Actually, in that case.
Okay, there we go. That's what the problem is. Apparently, I have two versions of Photoshop on my thing. One is 2024. The other is 2025.
Okay.
Don't ask. I don't know.
No worries.
Okay, I also do not want to know what you're doing. Yay, there it is. If I can just X out of that. Okay. So we made port in Los Cabos on Aubentag, the 14th of Ulrichseit.
So you will. Just know that the Maiden of Manann is projected to cross the line about 30th of Ulrichseit. Because the thing about this adventure is that the dates are different if you play it from if you play it as standalone. And since we are playing much longer than that, and in our game it's completely different time than in the scenario originally. That's why I needed to modify it because
so is it saying 13 days?
uh,
Leaving Los Cabos?
I mean,
Would
it's
that be accurate?
like I said, it's the 30th of Urixite. So if
The
we
30th of the word.
30th,
I thought you
yeah,
okay,
30th.
so it will also be okay.
Yeah,
Got it. I thought
yeah.
you said the 13th.
No,
and I was like,
30th.
that's the day before.
30th, 30th.
Got it. Now. I got it. I got it.
Okay, Michael. Now
Okay.
we can go back to you. Please tell me or tell us what you wanted to do.
I need to go to confessional with the only person I know I can ask about these questions.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to talk to Gustav.
Gustav. Okay. So during those 2 weeks, you find Gustav. Gustav, even though
I'm not going to expound on what the whole plan is.
mhm,
I just need to ask him some questions.
sure. So
Because I'm kind of like married into Randall's faith.
sure.
He started.
So during this trip, there are not that many medical issues with the crew. Some scrapes here and there, some bruises. Maybe someone fell from the ropes. Nothing too serious. Then again, Dr. Vackliger is making sure that that you help her with the with all the medical ingredients, with cleaning scalpels, stuff like that, making the infirmary as clean as possible, and also to fetch her alcohol because she is bona fide. In Polish it's bona fide. Alcoholic. A functioning alcoholic, but still. By the way, Brian, you here? And
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
so you have plenty of things to do, and but let's say that during those 2 weeks, more than 2 weeks before you cross the line, Lambert ambushes you on the main deck. Lambert, go ahead. You two, by the way, it's probably evening one day, as the Maiden travels the Great Ocean, and you meet Gustav on the waist.
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dietrich.
What's going on?
Mind if I pick at your ear for a second?
Yeah, I look
we
around
gotta-
for anybody else.
Gotta have a talk. I gesture like I'm having him follow me
Sure.
up to the front of the ship. And on the way, I just sort of expanded. I was like, all right, so you're not supposed to rat out your fellow practitioners of the faith, right?
Not to the authorities.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
On a boat, what constitutes the authorities?
A tough question. We're kind of at sea here, so
It's not really law here, just the law of the sea. This is a
Of the seamen.
tough question. There's a lot of seamen here, kind of
Sorry.
flopping around.
Boy Seaman. Sorry.
I don't like to rock the boat necessarily, but I kind of got pressured into a thing that I don't think will go well.
what's that?
Some people feel like they also need to look at where we're going, and to do that, they want to ignore Mother Akila's ritual and break into the wizard's room. It sounds pretty dumb.
Has anyone peeked in there when the doors open at least? Like, seen that
Oh, I
maybe
have
he
no
has
idea.
mapped it out?
I have no idea.
Here's my take. If you can verify that it's out, which I'm sure on a ship it would be. I mean, charting where we're going and everything. I don't think wandering into his room is necessarily a hanging offense, so to speak. If you're rummaging through a chest of belongings,
That's
Then, yeah.
what I'm worried about. Because, like, these guys don't look great. I get we're on a boat and everyone looks like shit, but like these guys look like shit for a boat.
Well, I have to be honest. I have had concerns about where we're heading myself. We don't know anything about it. I was
Just
an
actually
aside,
gonna ask I like how
Johannes.
everybody thinks that looking at a map is like, oh yeah, we're going there.
Yeah.
Well, just I don't know. It's more of an idea what's going on.
No, I know. I'm just being an asshole.
Like we don't even know if we're going to a port city or are we just going to anchor off a beach somewhere. I mean,
Right. But I mean, ultimately it doesn't matter. 'Cause, hey, we're going to some place you've never heard of before. Oh, okay, cool.
I
Now I
was,
see it on a map.
I was planning on asking Johannes if he had heard anything on his deck about what to expect where we're going. Look, it sounds like a bad idea, but it's coming from the right place. You know what I mean? So I'm not
It
sure.
is.
See if you could peek in the wizard's room.
I'm gonna see if I can work a little bit of my silvery tongued action and really tongue this guy.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, I gotta work the rim a little bit.
Yeah.
Are you concerned the guys would sell you out or something?
No. See, like I was concerned if I had to sell them out, but I'm not going to, because that'd be kind of shitty. And honestly, I've done enough kind of shitty things. So, it was great talking to you. I miss you guys. Have fun doing whatever bullshit you're doing.
How's Marla been?
She's been cooking. She's been cooking enough, and I hope it's good. I have no idea how she's doing. She's super anxious because Marla's a good-looking gal on a ship full of horny men.
Yeah, she has to go to the storeroom. Make sure you go with her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you've talked. Lambert, are you in that case? Are you waiting for the ceremony, or do you do something else?
No. I just I'm gonna walk up to the captain's door.
All right. So, yeah. Before you do that, Gustav, do you do anything with the knowledge that Lambert just gave you, or do you keep it for yourself?
I think I'm gonna keep it for myself. I might ask the doctor at some point how she feels about all the conscripts, but that's like a separate thing.
Mm-hmm. You mean the inmates, yes?
Yeah.
So when you... Dr. Vakliger is not really talkative. She mostly focuses on, keeping her stuff in order and to make sure that she gets her drink whenever she needs it, and that's quite often. I just want to emphasize she's not stinking drunk, but she is tipsy very, very often. So you probably wait for the time when she's not tipsy. You ask her the question. She looks at you. By the way, of course, her artwork is also available. Just so we're clear. She has brass rimmed spectacles, grey hair, freckles. What, you mean the inmates from Reeker's Isle? I think they are necessary evil, so to speak. It's obvious that whoever financed the expedition, except for the Colleges of Magic, probably made some kind of deal with the authorities in Marienburg to perhaps relieve them of some of the worst scum that the prison was holding. Dietrich, keeping inmates within the walls costs gold, right? So it's probably easier to just let them swim somewhere else, sail somewhere else, I'm sorry, where they will not eat taxpayers' money. As I said, necessary evil. As long as they behave, I will treat them as every other patient that I will receive, she says. And I expect you to do the same, by the way.
Of course.
Remember, Shalia cares for everyone, even those who stray from the path of righteousness. But I'm sure that you know this.
When she's not looking, I kind of make the sign of the cross over my heart really subtly.
Alright? She doesn't notice. Lambert, you try and find Captain. Remember, Captain often walks the deck. He tries to fraternize with the crew, but they are rather wary of him. They expect some kind of, ploy. He's not tyrannical, really. He seems rather chill. And of course, by that I don't mean that he's your friend or anything. But he tries to make sure that his men understand that ultimately he's one of them. So my question is: do you try to catch him on the deck, or do you try to go to his quarters?
I try to catch him on the deck.
Okay, you do that without any problems. Maybe less than a week after you've spoken with Big Kiss Jansen. Captain, just makes his daily inspection. Well, one of those daily inspections. As I mentioned before, he has a long coat, a very nice looking cutlass at the hip of, obviously of decent quality, a pistol, of course, and he's a middle-aged man with black mustache, black hair. You approach him. He looks at you. He raises one eyebrow. Yes.
Hello,
Master Cook.
I'm Lambert Cherryheart.
I know who you are.
I hadn't. Oh, okay. We hadn't spoken yet, and I see you talking to all the other crew. I felt like I should introduce myself.
I know that you help Master Borch in the kitchen, and that after you joined him, the quality of the food improved vastly. And he smiles at you warmly, by the way.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yes. Well, can I help you with anything?
I got sent in direction to this job through a friend of mine that is a close compatriot with our Magister.
Oh, really?
Aboard the ship. I just wanted to extend my thanks to the Magister as well.
Very well. You want to speak to Magister von Stiftan, sir? I see no problem with that. His seasickness seemed to mostly go away. Mostly. I can take you to his quarters without any problems.
Well, thank you, sir.
Or you can wait for him to go on deck to study the seabirds. That's something that he seems to really enjoy, he says, sighing slightly. He loves to talk about all sorts of things. Not only our travel to Lustria, but, magical matters and biology matters, stuff like that. I don't really know that much about them, about this kind of thing. So, but
it sounds like a stimulating conversation, and I promise it won't take away from my duties. I just wanted to extend my thanks to him.
Very well. We can go now. Please follow me, he says.
Sure.
You also see that all of you know, including you, Johannes, that the captain, he doesn't have any honor guard or any guards on deck. He mostly just walks alone. After all, it's his ship, so he feels quite comfortable on it. Anyway, you follow the captain, and you eventually reach the stern castle, which contains the captain's cabin and the quarters of the other expedition leaders. It's normally off limits to common sailors, and there are few Black Griffins stationed there, including, let's say, for shits and giggles, Johannes, you have currently your watch there, under the watchful eye of one of brothers Horst. You see that the captain leads Lambert towards the stern castle. Lambert, you see that Johannes, he's decked out in half plate. He has handgun in his hands, sword and buckler at his hip. Well, he looks semi-professional, maybe more like a cosplayer than than a normal Black Griffin. Someone who's cosplaying a Black Griffin, but he's getting the hang of it. I don't know. You guys do the look, or maybe wink at each other, or just pretend that you don't.
I do the sort of the nod in his direction.
Mm-hmm.
I wave at him.
Mm-hmm. All right. Johannes, you just nodded.
Yeah, I just nod.
Yeah. Captain leads you inside the stern castle, and eventually you reach. Well, first of all, of course, the stern castle is a vastly nicer place than the gun deck. I don't even have to tell you that. It's cleaner, it's more solidly built, and it doesn't stink as much. Although, just like in every part of the ship, there's dampness, there's the smell of salt. Eventually, you reach a solid-looking door. The captain knocks a few times, and you hear from the other side, "Yes, Magister von Stiftanzer, I have someone here who wishes to speak to you," says Captain van der Beek. "You have a moment?" "Oh, naturally," he says, and after a second, the man opens the door. I think I've described him, but I can do this one more time. After all, he's a rather important person. He looks rather young. He's wearing pristine white robes, and I do mean pristine. To your eye, Lambert, they are too clean for someone living on a ship. It's like he's cleaning them every day. He has a small cane on which he leans. He doesn't have any weapon at all on him. And he has blonde hair. He also looks like he's thinking about 10 different things at the same time. But then he looks down at you and says, "Oh, halfling on the ship. How peculiar.
The only one."
Ha ha. Fascinating. What are you doing here, little man?" he says.
I got directed to this expedition through a fellow practitioner of yours at the Colleges of Magic, Magister Corbinian Shrek.
Uh-huh.
Of the Jade College.
Oh, Jade College, one of the druids. Fascinating. And you see that von Stiftanzer exits his quarters, locks the door behind him. He stays in the corridor, and Van der Beek says, "Well, I mean, you gentlemen have a nice chat. I'll return to my duties on the deck. After you're done speaking to Master Cherryheart here, Magister, can you please escort him to the waist?" "Oh, of course," says von Stiftanzer. And with that, Van der Beek left. You've been left with the mage. He looks at you. "I certainly don't know this Shrek fellow that you mentioned, but I'm sure that he's a stellar chap."
As they often are, you wizards are really misunderstood.
Well, that's true, that is true. But then again, we see more than most people when we understand more than most people, so that's not really surprising. Your ordinary mundane minds can't fathom the secrets of the universe.
Well,
as we can.
I've seen you on the deck studying the birds, and I was hoping to put together a gift for Corbinian Shrek when we get back of some of the wildlife from the New World. Maybe preserving some bugs and interesting feathers and such.
I see.
I figure he might like that. A man at the Jade College, they like that kind of stuff.
Well,
he's been good to me. I want to be good to him.
Well, the animals, animal feathers, and animals in general, they are more specialty of the Amber College, the so-called shamans. They are the ones who communicate with animals. They are interesting sort, if rather uncouth. I would say that once we reach Lustria, you should probably gather some unique herbs and floral specimens for your wizard friend. I can help you with that, of course.
Could you show me how to preserve them?
Well, I mean, not really. I have no idea.
I'll have to figure that out.
I guess that you could probably dry some of them, you know. Let's be honest, they will probably not survive the trip back to the old world. From what I understand, Lustria is a much hotter and humid place than our country, our empire. But you would probably be able to, you know, dry some of the herbs, some of the flowers, and maybe
the seeds.
Maybe they will be able to revive them in the Jade College. I'm sure that they will. Yes, I'm sure that they will.
I think that'd be a good gift. Thank you for your help there.
Oh, no problem at all. No problem at all. He says.
Oh, I've just got a few questions about. Is Lustria gonna be real dangerous?
No, of course not. Lustria is not. It's not any more dangerous than the Empire. It's just slightly more, slightly hotter. Why would you think something like that?
I'm the only small man on an entire ship of tall people.
I mean, it has some interesting.
I'm naturally scared of things.
Oh no! It has some interesting wildlife, and you know there might be a few savages and beastmen there, but I mean the level of protection that we don't have anything to be afraid of, right?
Well, you make a good point.
Yes, I do. He says. Wow. I hope that.
Do you know?
Yes. Go on, please.
Do you happen to know exactly where we're going at Lustria?
Well, of course I do.
Have you been before?
No, I haven't.
Oh. Well, where are we going?
Well, we'll be landing on the Tarantula coast, and then we'll take the route through the forest, or I think it's called the jungle, to our destination.
Gotcha. Can I roll a? Can I make a roll for picking out some knowledge from my head, real quick? It's an animal care question.
Sure. I mean, you don't have to roll if you.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because I handled birds when I had my pigeons for a brief amount of time. I kind of know what they like.
Yes.
And birds at sea, while they're after fish as a natural hunt, they are going to pick up on more brightly colored things closer to the water. That's how they see.
Yes.
What they're eating. So maybe you want to try more brightly colored bait to get birds closer so that you can study them better.
That's actually a very good advice, he says.
Even if it's just, a dye in the meat or such.
Very well. I will. Thank you.
Right. I'm going.
Sorry, I was just sneezing. I will. Thank you. That's. Tell me, what are you doing on the ship again?
I'm the cook. Ever since
I want you with me. I want you to be my assistant.
All right. Yeah. No, I can do that.
I will arrange that. You'll be relieved from your duties immediately, and you will join me as my assistant.
Okay.
All right.
I should. Yeah. All right. Yeah. No, that sounds good. You'll have to.
I know that sounds good. I just said that.
No, I agree.
You think that. You have a feeling that he's kind of eccentric.
I'm getting Michael Jackson vibes, actually.
I'm getting he's actually just very dumb vibes. I'm getting vibes that he's very dumb. He's a very dumb man. Very naive.
Yeah, that's
man.
that's the word. He's not dumb per se. Like, it's clear that he's an educated man. But you see Lambert, and you don't have to roll anything. that he's completely unaware of the wider world. You don't see someone like Corbinian Shrek, who, even though he was not a battle magician per se, he probably knew the outside world from like beyond the walls of the colleges. This man looks like a bookworm who just got released for the first time in his life, and he's completely unprepared for for how the world works. But he's also very well-meaning, even if it's obvious. There's this kind of arrogance that is slightly, like he doesn't mean it, right? But he will still insult you in a way.
No, I get it.
But he doesn't that because he's an asshole. He's doing that because he thinks he knows better than you. He
probably does.
He thinks he knows better than everyone else. All right. Let's go. I want to talk with the captain. All right. Follow me.
Sure. Yeah.
Right. And with that, he. Like, long story short, he goes to the captain. He speaks to him for like half an hour. You've been told, to like wait a good dozen meters from them. You can see that the captain is slightly perplexed by all of this, and initially you have a feeling that he doesn't want you to become von Stiftanzer's aide or servant, or you don't know the word. But eventually he relents. After all, von Stiftanzer is the one sponsoring this expedition, and he is outside the chain of command. Like, he can go everywhere, he can do everything. No one on the ship can order him to do anything, and he's the only person.
I want this little tiny man to come and live with me and have pillow fights with me all day.
Guys, I don't know what you're talking about, man. This sounds like it's gonna be okay. Not great, just okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna spread glitter on each other.
He probably has an outfit that matches his. That's like in your size.
Mini me.
Oh man, I hope so. Oh my god.
Look like the
Lambert's
dungeon
gonna
master
be so
from,
fucking cute.
You
look like the dungeon master from the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon.
Oh god.
You've just unlocked a
That's
DLC.
your new profile picture.
You've just unlocked a DLC outfit. Mini von Stiftanzer. So eventually, after like 20 minutes, Captain, gestures for you to come closer, Lambert. And you can see that he's not particularly happy, but he says, "Alright, Magister von Stiftanzer told me that it is absolutely necessary for you, Herr Cherryheart, to become his aide. So, from now on, I guess you're in the official employ of the Imperial Colleges of Magic. Not that it matters that much on the sea, but, whatever. You are to serve this man, do everything he says, and of course show him proper respect. You also don't have to take orders from anyone except for me, Colonel Neuwald, Mother Akela, and, well, of course, your new benefactor," he says, grimacing slightly. "I think I should congratulate you on your promotion, but I guess I won't. So anyway, I need to go somewhere else. I don't know where. Bye."
I don't blame you one bit. Can I go to the kitchen really quick and say my farewells to them?
Yes, but no, because I need to speak to Master Barge first. Then you'll be able to bid your farewells.
Okay.
So please wait here with Magister. I'll be back in a second. He says.
I just look up at Klaus. It's like, this is gonna be fun.
It is. We are going to have so much fun. We're going to discuss about all the things. Like, for example, you see those birds, and then he starts talking. And I shit you not, it is draining. Like,
that's alright. I also have the skill blather.
Yeah, but this man just doesn't shut up. Remember, you have skill bladder. You're on the opposing end of someone who has skill bladder. and he just talks and talks about the seagulls and about.
Would this just be like a willpower test to stay interested?
No, not
Okay.
yet. But you have a feeling
Alright.
that this is how your life is going to look from now on.
Oh god.
Opposed blather tests.
Yeah. He talks non-stop. He talks without pause. Eventually, Van der Beek returns and says, "Well, I've passed the news to Master Barch. He, of course, is very sad to see you go, but he says that Freud and Marla will, she'll surely, fill the gap, so to speak. You can go there and say your farewells to Master Barch and his apprentices. So I suggest that you do
Thank
this
you.
now." Right.
I sprint into the kitchen.
Von Stefan said, "Join me in my quarters after that, please."
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Yeah.
Sprint into the kitchen.
You sprint to the
Just
kitchen.
Go, I am so fucking sorry. I didn't plan for any of this shit, and he has a lot more power than I do. So I'm sorry that I am being pulled away.
You see that Barch is, of course, very hurt. His assistants are looking at you, maybe not with hostility, but, they are, they're not happy. So I would like for you to roll me plus 20% charm. Nice. But you are honest, and you use some good arguments. So also Marla, of course, is there, and when she heard what happened, you can see that she's shocked. But she also vouches for you. She says that I knew Lambert for a long time. I knew that he would never leave the kitchen on his own accord. It's that Magister is doing. Barch, of course, he shook your hands. Heinz and Hellmans too. They say that
I
don't mind.
Sorry. Can I get some paper and a pen real quick?
Yeah, sure. Let's say that you can, of course.
I'm going to jot down as many recipes from my head as I can, and just wish them luck.
All right, you do that. You do quite a few of them, but you also know that there are way too many. You probably need to find some, free time in between serving von Stiftanzer and listening to his rambling to fully write down everything you want. But
yeah, I will deliver a recipe whenever I am able to.
Yeah.
Before I go to sleep.
So and Hellmans even jokes that well, now we're going to deliver food to you. That's quite something, right?
Yeah, Emmett, you better not fuck it up.
Don't worry. You I mean, we watch you work. We'll be fine. They say
He's not picking up on the joke at all.
They of course joke slightly. Marla, pats you on the shoulder, and then she leans down and says, "Be careful." And she smiles.
Oh, I'm very aware, and I like have that shaky I'm definitely smiling right now.
Yeah.
Kind of smile.
Yeah, and she also, you can see that she smiles, but her smile is fragile and there is war in her eyes. But she doesn't say anything else, and so you eventually became Magister von Stiftanzer's, aide, or bad boy, if we want to.
I was going to say, is that what we're calling it?
Well, I am politically correct person, so yes, we are.
Yeah.
No, just kidding. In all seriousness, Lambert, and then I'm going to jump to Gustav and Johannes in a second just to finish you. During the week before the crossing, von Stiftanzer is exhausting. Yes, he speaks all the time. He expects you to clean his quarters, and his quarters are just filled with, I don't want to say junk, but he has a lot of things on this ship that are just insane. For example, there are just there are writing materials. There's large collection of books and other home comforts from Aldorf. There's I don't know how to. It's called cello. I don't know.
Cello.
It's an instrument, right?
Yeah, cello. Mhm.
Yeah, and you even saw back in Marienburg few sailors lugging this thing on board. He took fucking cello with him. So you have lots of work, and he speaks all the time, but there's nothing sinister about this man. He treats you very well. You, for example, sleep in a normal bed, not in a hammock, but in a normal, comfortable bed. There's, of course, everywhere on the ship it's damp, like right, but
Yeah.
here the dampness is minimal. You eat very well because, of course, von Stiftanzer sends you to fetch his and your food, but given that you're his aide, you don't eat the standard fare that most sailors eat. You eat the good stuff, and yeah,
The boy's not gonna lose weight.
yeah. Gustav and Johannes, you eventually heard about what happened because this thing became the talking topic for at least a few days aboard the entire ship, including not only between the sailors but also between the griffins. That the halfling just ingratiated himself with the wizard, and of course there are quite few, maybe even homophobic comments, not very pleasant about how he did that, but mostly the sailors are just
Any port in the sea, guys.
yeah, but mostly the sailors are just jealous. They talk about him sleeping in a good bed, eating good stuff, not working the ropes, not working the kitchen, not working the deck. So Johannes and Gustav, do you do anything with that? Remember, you can still catch Lambert. It's not like Lambert is locked in Stiftanzer's quarters. Lambert, you can walk outside and you can walk the deck.
I still climb up into the riggings when I have a chance.
Sure.
Trying to learn navigation from the guys up in the crow's nest.
No problem.
I'm gonna assume that he found a better way to find out what he wanted to find out.
I'm trying to get there before the 2 weeks are over.
Mhm.
I was going to use my time cleaning his quarters to, come across the map.
Okay. So I will tell you that you did eventually saw them up, but I will tell you this in a second because Johannes, after
Yes.
Lambert became the aide for the wizard, you've been the next day you've been summoned by Colonel Neuwald to her private quarters in the what's the word? I always forget the name of the decks.
Oh, yeah, the deck. Yeah, you got me.
Middle deck. The middle deck. It's wider and more spacious than the gun deck, but because of very poor air circulation, there's no other way to say this. It stinks. With so many, heavily armed and armored men, it just reeks. So you've been summoned to Colonel Neuwald's, you guess, office / quarters. The woman, as you probably saw on the art, she looks hardcore. Like there's this horrible scar running down one side of her face. She. You maybe even heard when you were in Aldorf, without even rolling, tales about northern women, like the women from the frozen lands of Norska that are supposedly as good at killing as men. And Colonel Neuwald, definitely fits that description. She looks at you.
She's a Nordlander.
No, she's a I think you've been told her story by her men last time, right?
Yes. Probably, I just don't remember.
You know that from what her men told you, she first of all she's from aristocratic stock, so she's not just noble woman, she's aristocrat, and she was supposedly the daughter of the Margrave of Graumark in the Grey Lady Pass near the border of Bretonia.
That's right. Okay. Yeah.
So
now I remember.
Yeah.
Sorry.
She looks at you with her cold blue eyes. She's, she doesn't stand. She sits behind. It's not even a desk; it's just a large table cluttered with papers, and you can see her very well-made pistols. Maybe not as beautiful as the one carried by Lambert before the trip, but still they are obviously of good craftsmanship.
Mm-hmm.
Adi, soldier, she says, I have a few questions for you.
Yes, Colonel.
As you know, as Black Griffins, we've been employed by the Colleges of Magic to provide security for this expedition.
Mhm.
This does not only mean that we'll be defending men and women here from all the vile beastmen in Lustria. She says that almost with tangible hate.
Mhm.
It's also about protecting this expedition from the enemy within. Wink, wink. She says that.
Yes. I know. I know of which you speak.
You do,
Wink, wink.
really. So
I think
tell
so.
me, what do I speak about?
You speak about the forces of evil that wish to overthrow our empire.
No, not. I don't
Oh.
mean that. Nothing as dramatic. She says. I'm speaking about potential threats to expedition leaders. Sorry guys, wait a second. Myję mył? 20. Tu daj znać. Jak ona się czuje?
A ty jak się czujesz?
Dobrze. No dobrze się czuję.
Gardło ci boli?
Nie. Dobra, daj znać, kiedy będziesz chciała, ja dokończę scenę i możemy ją mówić, okej? Jest pyszna kawa, właśnie ją piję.
Czujesz malinę?
Czuję malinę. Okay, I'm back. I'm talking about potential threats from within the expedition itself. From what I understand, you joined this. You've joined this endeavor with few of your friends. There's the medic, currently working with Dr. Vakliger. Yes.
Yes, Dietrich.
Yes.
Mhm.
She looks at this piece of parchment. You see that there's something scribbled there, but you can't really read that from where you stand. There's the blonde girl working in the kitchen.
Marla, yes.
Correct. And there's the halfling, the only halfling on board.
Lambert.
In fact, the only non-human on board.
Mhm.
She says.
Yes, of course, Lambert.
Yes, and Lambert is the one that I would like to talk to you about, she says.
Oh, she's a racist.
Of course.
Lambert was, as all of you, at the start, he was a standard normal sailor. Eventually, given his predispositions, she says that with a slight grimace, he became a cook, which is rather obvious. That's all those halflings can do: steal or cook.
I'm with you. I'm with you, sister.
It's gonna be real hard to swim in that fucking armor.
Now, but I was just informed by the captain yesterday, actually, that right now he works as an aide for Magister Klaus von Stiftanzer. Now, do you know who Magister Klaus von Stiftanzer is, soldier?
I only know that he is the one responsible for putting this expedition together.
Exactly.
As far as I know.
Exactly. He is a mage. She says that with distaste, which of course means that he's damned and an affront to Sigmar's size. But then again, the Emperor Magnus thought at some point that it was a good idea to establish those blasted colleges, and he's a saint after all, so who am I to question saints' wisdom, she says. His college mostly pays for this trip. Mostly.
Yes.
There are also some funds from Marienburg, from the House Knagen, but doesn't really matter.
Mhm.
You probably know that Magister von Stifthanzer is, after a captain, the most important person on board. His safety is our biggest priority. I would say, and of course I'm not saying this in front of the captain, that his life is more important than Van der Week's. I would also
Okay.
like for you to not repeat that outside these walls.
My lips are sealed.
Good. Good.
On Sigmar. By the power of Sigmar.
That's very good. I mean, if you swear that on Heldenhammer's name, then I guess they will be sealed. So we must make sure that Klaus von Stifthanzer goes to Lustria, finds whatever it is that he wants to find, and then returns. Safely, in one piece.
I agree. I would like us all to return safely.
Yes. So you probably know that Magister von Stifthanzer joined this expedition without any aid, without any bad boy, helping hand, or whatever. Right?
Hmm.
It was just him and his fucking cello and his books about devilry and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But now he has an aid. A halfling aid. Your friend,
Oh, is that
Lambert
what that was
Cherryheart.
about? Yeah, I saw the captain escort him into the quarters while I was on duty.
Yes, and
I didn't know
now
what that was about.
I'm sure that your ears work fine, soldier, so by now you probably know that everyone, including my men, talk about how this halfling is working for Stifthanzer. He first joined as a normal sailor, then he became a cook. Now his greasy little tongue made it possible for him to become this wizard's helper.
Hmm.
Now, I'm sure that he's harmless enough, she says, as she absentmindedly picks the pistol and she starts cleaning it. But I'm distrustful, by nature. I think that's actually
That's understandable.
That's actually one of my bigger positive traits, you could say.
Hmm.
And this Lambert is your friend. So I would like for
Correct.
you to tell me, should I be worried in any way of this halfling, staying in von Stifthanzer's quarters, fetching him his food, cleaning his, crates, and massaging his feet? Or is there something that I should be worried about? Now, think really carefully before you answer my question, soldier. Because if you tell me that there is absolutely nothing to fear about Herr Lambert, what even is his second name? Do they have second names? Those things?
Yes. He's from he's Cherryheart from the Cherryheart clan.
Fascinating. All right. So, this Cherryheart, that he's harmless.
By the way, it looks like Brian might have dropped out somehow.
Okay. No,
Just in case he's because he's taking notes.
I think he's still on roll 20,
there he is.
just muted. Brian, you here? Oh,
Because I saw his
Yeah.
his.
I was muted. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Alright.
I'm still here.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Cool.
So, because if you tell me that he's completely harmless, this Cherryheart, but then something, anything will happen to von Stifthanzer, I will hold you accountable. And you don't want me to hold you accountable, soldier. Especially since you started your career with Black Griffins very strongly, and I hope that you, achieve greatness in our mercenary company.
Well, thank you. I hope to achieve greatness
Answer
under
my
your guidance.
questions. Answer my
Yes,
question.
I will freely answer your questions, Colonel. I have known him to be a faithful friend and companion. And while he is, as you say, a little silver-tongued, he has never done me any harm.
Aren't they all, she
And
says.
well, I
I think I only despise
I-
the Strigan more than the...
well,
Well,
I will say that I share your opinion of halflings writ large. In my experience, other halflings have been very duplicitous and quite frankly evil. But I have not seen that in my friend Lambert. He has been very caring to all of the members of our little band, if you will. He has taken good care of those less fortunate souls in the Empire and children, and I have no reason to suspect that he would be up to anything nefarious other than he is very inquisitive and is always out looking for new knowledge and new experiences and new recipes. Quite frankly.
she just stares at you, blinks a few times. Very well, that's all I want to hear. You can go now, dismissed, she says.
I click my boots together and salute.
And you leave. And with that, we'll take a few minutes break. I need to take care of a few things, but we'll be right back. And probably we'll start with the ritual already.
Poop break.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Hey,
Właśnie już skończyłem. Co? Umyjemy cię teraz? Bo jesteś.
Your boy is back.
I'm here.
So I'm glad that I was able to nab some sword masters from a second hand. Like some of the new old world sword masters. Because while yes, they look great, and yes, I like the Island of Blood battle set from Old Fantasy. That's all they are. They didn't do anything. This is not. They're all monopose
yeah.
bullshit.
You're talking about the new ones and the old ones?
The old world ones, they're all monopose.
Yeah.
Which I mean, like that's all right. I can work around that, but I would have liked at least a little bit of effort.
I think if you, this would be a pain in the ass, and it depends on the miniature too, but if you can somehow reposition the spears, I don't know if the spears are part of the model or not.
No. These are sword masters.
Oh, so a swordmaster. Sorry, are
Yes,
they all holding the swords up the same way?
Yeah, more or less. Like it's not all like it's not boring monopose. It's not like 1990s pewter monopose. It's the Island of Blood monoposes, just updated a little bit. So they still look good. It's just a little bit of a letdown. Even if the command could be more customized, but not really.
They're all plastic, right?
Yeah, they're all plastic.
If the sword hand is a separate piece or can be cut away, you can't do that.
Nope.
Oh damn it! I was gonna say you could just kind of cut each hand and kind of tilt it slightly and reattach it. You know what I mean? Just because they're all gonna be rank and file like that, at least they all look a little bit different at a glance. You know?
I haven't actually looked at it that hard. I just sort of saw on the sprue. Let me grab one of these sprues real quick. Alright, so
Swordmaster, yeah, I'm looking at him right now.
As it goes for the sprue, it looks for the basic bitch guys in it. There's 6 variations, so that's nice. That means on a standard line, I won't have much uniformity there. I mean uniformity of pose. The command.
If I'm looking at the right guys, it looks like their swords are part of the hair, sort of.
Yeah, no. That's what I'm saying. You can't really do much to them. As for the command, yeah, I can't really do much for the command either. I can change which banner they're holding, which I will probably do.
I'm here. Sorry.
I'll probably end up doing that little fleur-de-lis banner. But it's just a little annoying. That's all.
That's kind of lame for shit that they've re-released. It's supposed to be a new release technically, but
here's the other side of that is I don't necessarily mind too much because I didn't buy them new. They're new in box. I got them from somebody who had picked up a lot on eBay, and they were in there along with a bunch of other old world shit. I didn't bother with any of the other old world shit because I don't want to play Chaos. But they were in there, new in box, and I got them for $40 versus GW wanting $100. So I count it as a win. The spears, I haven't had a problem with anything else that they put out. The spears are good. I don't mind monopose archers. That's fine. And aside from the battle standard bearer and the lord on a horse, everything else is kind of third party. Well, no, I should take that back. The Dragon Princes and Silver Helms are GW. The Illyrian Reavers are third party. Because GW just can't seem to restock fucking anything.
Sorry, by the way, I'm here.
I'm just bitching about elves.
No worries. It's absolutely
By the way,
understandable. Yeah?
I don't have a problem with painting them, that's fine. But man, they are tedious as shit.
What do you mean?
It just takes a long time to paint them.
Okay.
I've got 15 done of the spears. I've got 15 more to do. The shields aren't bad. It's literally just the armor. The armor is just there's a lot of it, and for me to get that really clean white on their clothes, I have to do the armor the layering way. So
Oh,
it's
is that
like
why you hadn't
4
been reacting to me? I was muted again.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh no, we just don't like you.
Yeah, no, I know. No, I was just talking shit, so it's okay. I was like, why don't you just paint your fucking elves like night goblins?
Because I have no more night goblins to paint.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Just paint them black. Here's some black.
I'm looking at them right now. I do have some boar boys and an arachnarok to paint, but I just can't bring myself to do it.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
Okay.
I've painted horde armies before too. It's a slog.
Let's jump in. Before we go to Gustav, there's one last thing, Lambert. Because until the 30th of Uruk-tide hits, you are able to take a look at the map.
Mhm.
In fact, von Stiftanzer shows the map himself, saying one day
Oh, nice.
that, well, since you're my aide, I think you should see where exactly we are going, and to understand the magnitude of our expedition. So let me show you, Lambert.
Yeah.
So
It just happens to be tattooed on his penis.
yeah. So
Are these veins or is this a river valley?
as I mentioned before, you are supposedly to land at the Tarantula coast, and then the Tarantula coast near the mouth of the Curveza River. It is well south of the southernmost imperial settlements on the Lustria mainland. But until you see the map, you really have no idea where this Tarantula coast is, about the river, anything like that. Eventually, Stiftanzer produces the map, and it is exceedingly curious. I am going to show you, and only you, Michael, the handout, because you're the only one, to be able to see that. You can see von Stiftanzer's map in the handout section.
This is a pretty bad map.
Yeah. So, as you can probably see, it also looks strange. It is drawn on a tanned animal skin, with the fur still attached, and it shows a section of the Lustrian coastline, but rather than honest Reichspiel, it is marked with strange scratchy symbols.
In game, I don't know. Out of game, I know.
Yeah. So, it's not very nice to touch. It definitely smells weird. And the symbols, they just, when you look at them, you don't feel well.
Does it smell like rat shit and warpstone?
Does it remind me of how it felt seeing the symbols in Dunkmar's warehouse?
No.
Okay.
But
All right.
they are equally as unpleasant. Then again, symbols in Dankmar's warehouse, well, they remind you about this horrible atrocity that happened to your family, so probably, you have PTSD just thinking about them.
Yeah.
This is just unpleasant. And yeah, Stiftanzer shows that. And of course you see that he is very excited to be able to, showcase this map to you. What do you think, my aide?
What is it drawn on?
Well, it's obvious. It's skin. Animal skin. I
Yeah.
think.
From what?
Well, I'm a man of many talents and interests, but sadly I don't have much knowledge about tannery. I'm sure that maybe one of my colleagues from the Amber Order would be able to answer your question, Lambert. Not that it really matters. What matters is, the destination shows us. Yes, you see here we will land, and he points at the map. This is the mouth of the river Curveza, and then we'll travel along the river, and then, we'll reach our destination, the temple itself.
Is that the like 3 triangle symbol up here?
Yes, I believe so. That
Okay.
that this is the place where we need to be.
Gotcha.
It will probably take us, I don't know, a few days to reach this place, maybe a few weeks tops. Nothing the expedition of this magnitude won't be able to handle.
Is this who made this map?
I have no idea. I found it in the library of the Light Order. I stumble upon it by sheer coincidence, in all honesty, and because of that, I'm pretty sure that that it wasn't a coincidence, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You could say that maybe
Do we?
this map fell miraculously into my hands, which is a sure sign that, this expedition is marked for greatness, and that my mission is marked for greatness. I'm sure that when I return to the Empire, my peers and superiors in the College of Light will finally acknowledge that, Klaus von Stiftanzer is not just your ordinary bookish magister.
I thought the college was bankrolling this.
Well, yes, of course, because I've convinced them, but I will still need to show them something for for my time spent in Lustria.
It's a very interesting map.
I know it is. That's why I'm showing this to you. I like you, Lambert. You say the most obvious things, but it's clear that that you have natural enthusiasm and knack for knowledge. I've chosen my aid well.
Well, I thank you, sir.
So anyway, please, Klaus, call me Klaus, or Master. Actually, I think I would prefer if you call me Master. Now, please, if you could sort those books over there in alphabetical order. I think I've misplaced a few of them.
Master, is there some paper you're not using so that I can draw pictures of the animals I see at the sea?
I think so. Yes. Here, have a few sheets, and he produces a few sheets of parchment, and you ask the common folk here about some charcoal. I sadly don't want to spend my ink on such things. I
Of
hope
course,
that you
of course.
understand.
I understand.
Of course. Now, please get to work.
Yes, sir. Hey, Lord Mazamundi.
Yep.
Hey,
Yes.
I've got.
Ribbit.
I've got writing materials
Mhm.
in my shit. I'm gonna sort these books, and it's gonna take me a while because they're all random bullshit and probably magical tomes and stuff. But that wasn't a very hard map to remember.
No, you don't think so.
I'm gonna try and copy it down on a piece of paper.
Do you have trade skill cartographer or do you have trade skill artist?
Let me see here real quick.
Because let me tell
I
you
thought he had something to do with art. Yeah.
that
I have something.
for example,
I
personally,
have calligraphy.
no, calligraphy is, it's not really that.
Writing.
It's writing, yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't
then
have
no.
those, I can give you a minus 30% intelligence roll.
I will take that chance.
Okay. You can, of course, spend luck on it if you prefer. So.
I probably will. Let's see. Minus 30% puts me at a 23, or no, 27 Hey!
Nice. Yeah.
Lambert on fire, man.
Now, just to be clear, it took you probably maybe 2 days to fully copy it between your various duties for Stiftanzer, but eventually you think you have a pretty good, copy approximation of this map. The weirdest part was copying most of those scratchy symbols, and I just want to emphasize that you certainly did not copy them all. You mostly copied the river, the final destination, the coastline, and stuff like that. But all those glyphs, you had problem even remembering some of them. As I mentioned before, they were unpleasant to look at.
Yeah.
Yeah. So after that, what are you doing with the map?
I am going to, after my duties are complete and before the ritual, I'm gonna go find Gelt.
Gelt, okay.
That was the ringleader, right?
No, Big Kiss was the ringleader. Big Kiss Jansen was the ringleader.
Big Kiss Jansen.
Yeah.
Got it. I'm gonna go find Big Old Kiss.
Okay, you find him eventually, of course. When you speak to him, he probably gestures for you to follow him to some, dark and dingy place where you won't be interrupted. You can see that he looks at you with suspicion. By the way, you haven't spoken to him or the other guys since you became Stiftanzer's errand boy. And he says, I heard you've been going up in life, sorry.
To get access to good information, you gotta get close to the information itself.
When you say that, you can see that he, narrows his eyes. It's clear that he didn't thought about that. But then he nods. So, you want to tell me that you've became this warlock's helping hand to take a good look at the map?
I listen to him talk about nonsense all day, and occasionally he shows me something or tells me something. Here is the best approximation I've gotten of the map. Our business is done. And I just give it to him.
He blinks a few times, he takes the map. There is, of course, some natural light coming from, maybe some between the planks above, something like that. Maybe from one of the gun ports. He looks at the map, he wrinkles his nose. Is that everything?
That's it.
So there was no mention about what is at the... I presume that this is the destination, this strange thingy here, yes?
Yes, it's some sort of temple.
We are going to a temple? We're going to rob a temple? Oh, this...
It's some ancient temple, yeah.
Never a good idea to get on the bad side of any god, he says. But, I mean, in a place like that, probably all the gods are worshipped by heathens. They're not our gods, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay if they're somebody else's gods.
Yeah. So you can see that he studies the map for a long time. He even in a rather funny way, puts the map upside down, then puts it back again, the right way. He's scratching his head. Well, I mean, I wasn't expecting that. Thank you, I guess. Halfling, you, I think that we won't need to break into into your room as well, I think.
I think there's the matter of benefit here. My name's getting dragged in the mud a little bit among the crew, and I get why.
Well, yeah.
I didn't decide to become this guy's aide. He just sort of made that decision.
Well,
and I don't think it's smart to go against what a wizard...
Well, you just told me that you became his aide so that you would be able to take a look at the map, he says.
Yeah. when you're offered that chance, that's kind of the best chance you're gonna get.
I see. Well, I mean, look, if it makes you feel any better, me and the boys, we don't say all those nasty things about you. And I mean, they're not even nasty. Like, there were some few crude jokes about you, you know, being his mid pillow or something like that. But not us, not us. We're friends, right? We're buddies.
Well, that's good to know, but I like you too, Keys.
Thank you. I like it too. So you don't have to worry about, you know, us being not. What's the word in Estalian? Bueno with you, right? But if I can do anything for you, of course, Lambert, then please tell me. I mean, you did me a solid, and I am going to show this to the rest of the gang. So tell me what you need or what you want, and I'll see if I can do that, right?
Just keep the rumors on that moving.
Rumors about you being his aide, or about you being his, I don't know.
About me being his aide.
All right. Yeah, sure. We can do that. I will instruct the others to do that as well. Sure.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, you really outdid yourself. I had a good eye when it came to you. No, I had a good eye. I knew the moment I saw you that you'll be perfect for the job, and well, you outdid yourself. Thank you, Halfling.
Yes, sir.
And with that, you know, he
Alright.
pockets the map, or he stuffs it in his pants, honestly. Smiles at you in a rather unpleasant way, because, well, as you probably see on the art, his smile is unpleasant. And then you part ways. Now,
Charming young man.
very. Now, before we reach the crossing, Gustav, is there anything you want to do before the ritual?
I don't think so.
All right. So you just help Dr. Vakliger with her duties, stuff like that. Nothing too fancy. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Johannes, what about you?
I'm just trying to get better at whatever this mercenary stuff is, and I'm trying to lead prayer, Bible readings, Bible study sessions, and prayer groups.
Life of Deus Sigmar study sessions. Sure. So the first part. Well, let me assure you, you're being drilled exceedingly hard every day. Like. Not every
Almost like
day.
Lambert.
Yes, you're being pegged by Zieglinde. No, just kidding.
He's getting that good old piston fisting.
Yes, no, but even if the Griffins don't organize drills every day on the main deck with firearms, you know, on the where you are staying, right, on the middle deck. There are always physical training. There's always PT, physical training. There are, you know, sparring sessions. You are being taught, you know, basics of tactics, because it's clear, like, you know, Brothers Horse very quickly noticed that, well, you have practically no military experience, right? So they
That would be correct.
yeah, so they took it upon themselves to teach you even the basics. And I just want to emphasize that even though the Griffins don't help in running the ship, you know, you are in a military unit right now, so you have little sleep. You are the freshest recruit, which means that you spend lots of time cleaning others' weapons and armor. The other mercenaries honestly treat you fair enough. It's not like you're getting, you know, what's the word? Not mugged by, you know, ridiculed or something like that. But of course there is some distance. Then again, your Deus Sigmar, you know, reading sessions when you can actually organize them are pretty popular. And since these are Reiklanders, they are mostly rather faithful, and of course they are mostly Sigmarites. So, Johannes, I would like for you to roll me 3 times plus 20% charm. If you don't have charm, then half your fellowship plus 20%.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So this is of course well takes place over the period of those 2 weeks before the ritual. Okay, very nice. That's
Okay.
hell of a roll. If you roll 1 or 2, okay, then it's instant success. You don't have to roll anymore. Okay, second failed, and third or failed. You had
Second succeed.
because remember you have plus 20%, so 79.
Okay.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
and
So okay. Well, I succeeded 3 times then.
yeah. So as I said, this got popular enough that you've been told by one of the horse brothers, the older one, Otto, that actually your actions work well for the morale, and that the guys, and by the way, the griffins, except for Zieglinde, are all male. There are no female mercs here. And that they actually really enjoy you reading from the book. He even noted that, he even asked you, half jokingly, if you were a priest before you joined, because you have a knack for,
I felt a calling to spread the word of Sigmar.
In that case, he nodded and said that, well, we never had a chaplain in our unit, but keep it up, Johannes. I presume that you still call yourself Johannes, right?
Yeah. I didn't change my name.
Yeah, keep it up, Johannes, and maybe we'll make you the first official chaplain of the Black Griffins Mercenary Company. I will actually suggest this to the colonel, assuming that that you continue to improve. And he smiled at you. Otto is basically a no-nonsense kind of guy. He's the older of the Horus brothers, so seeing him smile at you is a rare thing.
I do all the salute stuff.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, what was that, Michael?
I'm just hearing "Notice me, senpai."
Okay. So now we go finally to the 30th of Urichzeit. As the day on which the Maiden is predicted to cross the line approaches, the 30th of Urichzeit, as I mentioned before, excitement builds among the crew. Many old world sailors seldom travel south of the Black Gulf, and those who have crossed the line before take the opportunity to lord it over the larger number of tadpoles who haven't. Tadpoles, of course, is, in quotes, right? At last, the day arrives. The crew are gathered in the waist, with the officers on the upper deck behind them. A large tub stands below the mainmast, covered in sailcloth. It makes a slow, sloshing sound with the pitch and roll of the ship. 2 of the old hands, the experienced sailors, remember, old hands are experienced sailors, green hands are the new ones, and the convicts are, the convicts. 2 of the old hands spend most of the last shift filling it with seawater. And by the way, this is a huge tub. This is not like, small tavern bathtub. Now, those same 2 grizzled sailors come forwards dressed in tattered sea-green cloaks. With a dramatic flourish, they pull back the sailcloth cover, and Mother Akela bursts from the briny water beneath. Dressed in all her cold finery, she wears a false bird made from unraveled rope. In imitation of her gods, she waves her dripping arms and booms in a mock baritone. By ancient law and the wave lord's writ, all those on board to Manann submit. For all who sail upon my sea must first pay tribute unto me. Now, the crew are lined up and questioned one by Akela as Manann about whether they have crossed the line before. Those who haven't are seized by those who have, shaved with a piece of barrow hoop, and ducked in the tub. They then join in an increasingly inebriated crowd of those who have already been through the ordeal, gathered around other crewmen passing out double rations of beer. Now, all of you are gathered there, of course. Maybe you're not all standing side by side. For example, Lambert, you're standing right next to Stieftanzer on the upper deck. Gustav, you and Marla are probably standing side by side, and Johannes, you are with the other griffins. You have a feeling, all of you, that all the crew are expected to participate. Although it's also clear that no one expects von Stieftanzer to take part. You've heard even people saying that, Lambert.
Yeah.
Now, so tell me, if any of you decide not to partake in the ritual, starting with you, Johannes.
I feel like we would, because we're on a ship, it makes sense to participate. It's not going against Sigmar. Participate in another god's ceremony when we're in their realm.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Another god of the Imperial Pantheon.
yeah, exactly. So I would participate.
Okay, in that case, you are being shaved by this barrow hoop. And by that, of course, I mean, your beard, not your hair. Then
Yeah.
ducked in...
Not my pubes.
No, not your pubes. Then, or the asker. Then ducked in the tub. And then, of course, you are, as you emerge, completely soaked with, in briny, salty water. You've been given, given a huge mug of, admittedly, rather poor quality beer. By the way, you also remember that in those times, beer, it didn't stored well. So all of you know
Went
that
sour
probably,
quick.
yeah, you all know that probably before you even reach Lustria, you won't be able to drink, what remains. The sailors actually, they drink grog mostly, which was rum mixed with water.
Right.
Okay, so that was you. Now let's hear about Lambert.
Yeah, I'll do the ritual.
Of course, von Stiefan.
I've learned in my travels that it's better to not fuck with gods.
Sure.
It only took 2 characters to get to this point.
Von Stieftanzer even, suggested that you participate in this, as he calls it, a fascinating and unique ritual. You are also, shaved and then dunked in the tub. Then you are given double rations of beer. Gustav, what about you?
I take part.
Without any problems, the barrow hoop goes into motion, and then into the tub you go. After that, you start drinking with the rest of the sailors. I would also, of course, like to point that even though everyone gets double ration, this is still a ship. It still has to be run properly, so no one is expected to, get stinking drunk. Marla also participates, and well, since she's a woman, she gets side of her head shaven by the barrow hoop. She gets slapped on the back by some sailors who appreciate that she decided to participate in the ritual. She of course also is given a large drink. Now, as for the leaders, Captain van der Wiek dutifully takes part along with the common sailors and answers aye when asked if he has crossed the line before. With most of the crew making merry, he's doing his best to still watch over the safe running of the ship, and you can all see, especially you, Lambert, that his eyes are keen. So if Keys would, actually go through the plan that he had, it could end badly. Magister von Stieftanzer watches with academic curiosity, claps politely at Akela's performances, and frequently asks people to explain to him the details of what's going on, but of course he's not participating. Colonel Neuwald appears amused by the goings-on, but refrains from taking part. though a few of the other Black Griffins join in the fun. Akela tries to rope her in by shouting up from the waist to ask whether she has crossed the line before. She calls back that she's crossed more lines than she cares to admit. And yeah, that's how that's how it went. Actually, the ritual of crossing the line, crossing the equator, went through, and all of you are now proper sailors.
Yeehaw.
Now, since Michael did this whole map thingy in a very smart and clever way, I don't have to. We don't have to RP the breaking and entering, although that would be interesting. So we'll go straight to the next part. The next part is called Southern Seas. And by the way, unless you haven't noticed, this adventure has lots of exposition and lots of me reading things. It's
That's okay.
part of the writing. Here it goes. South of the equator, the Maiden of Manann sails on through blue, sunlit seas. By night, clouds of tiny, phosphorescent creatures trail in the Maiden's wake, glowing like ghosts beneath the rippling water. By day, schools of flying fish scat over the waves, escaping the dolphins that follow the ship. As the routines of shipboard life wear on, life on dry land begins to seem like a distant memory. Even from the top of the mainmast, one can see nothing but endless ocean, a blue desert stretching from horizon to horizon. In the aftermath of the line crossing ceremony, shipboard life returns to normal. So no one really, there were no complications with breaking and entering to von Stiftanzer's cabin, fortunately. So after that, as I said, nothing much is happening. You are on your way to Lustria. And life goes on. Now, one thing that all of you learned, Gustav and Lambert and Johannes, during the travel, supposedly the ship's cook observed that the rats on board, the Maiden of Manann, are really becoming a problem, getting into the ship's stores. You've actually heard from other sailors that he laments the absence of a ship's cat. Apparently there's not a single cattle on board.
Bad luck.
Yep. And so, after 9 days of and then 9 days after the ceremony, so it should be, tell me, Sean, the exact date.
9 days after crossing the thing will
Yeah.
be. We're into a new month. now I gotta find the file and open up that month.
Mm-hmm.
But now I know where it is.
Something happens, and I will tell you what in a second.
Okay. Downloads. Calendar. Series 3, were we not? Yes, Series 3.
I think we are still in 2522, right? The year, but I mean, not in 2523. Imperial calendar, of course.
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to go through Brauzeit, Kaldzeit, Ulrichzeit. So Vorhexen is the next month.
Mm-hmm.
So before I, windows upon windows. So 9 days after crossing the equator, you say?
Yes.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Oops. Okay.
So after 30.
So including the winter solstice holy day,
Mm-hmm.
which is not a date. It's just a day,
Yeah.
an inter month day. It looks like 9 days after Albentag, the 30th of Ulrichsite, we would be in Albentag, the 5th of Vorhexen.
Okay. So you're on the 5th on Vortex. On the 5th of Vortexen, a sail is spotted to the north. "Sail ho!" comes the cry from the lookout in the mainmast, shouting down the deck. "Sail ho!" Men rush to the starboard rail, peering to see if they can make out a sail on the horizon. On the poop deck, Captain van der Beek is squinting through his spyglass. Suddenly, he turns and begins to bark orders. And this is where you are, by the way, Lambert, with von Stiftanzer. The rest of you probably can be on the on the deck, maybe even including Marla. Anyway, suddenly he turns and begins to bark orders. "Topmen, set topsails!" He looks over his shoulder to the first mate. "Her shaft, 5 points to port." The rigging comes alive with sailors climbing to stretch more sail as the ship turns slowly southwest, away from the direction that the other ship was sighted. From the deck few can make it out, but word from the crow's nest spreads quickly all the same. Elves.
Oh shit.
Now, to landlubbers like you lot, the atmosphere of tension that accompanies this news may seem strange. You can see that most of the sailors, especially the old hands, are very nervous. Making signs of Manann, whispering to each other. Even the greener ones, they look at each other with...
Out.
Sorry, what?
You keep cutting out for me.
How about now?
There we go.
Okay. What was the last thing you heard?
Them nervous.
Yeah.
About elves.
Even the greener ones seem nervous. And Mother Akela, who is usually between the sailors, even though she's one of the expedition leaders, she mostly slams up with common people on board, not with Van der Beek and Neuwald and von Stiftanzer. Mother Akela is on hand to explain. Elves back in Marienburg, they're harmless enough. They're on their best behavior on account of being on our turf. Out here it's a different matter. They think they own the ocean sea, and this far west there ain't no one to say otherwise. Now, and she says, smiling, showing her pearl white teeth, what you want to look out for when you lay eyes on an elf ship is the color of the sails. They're capricious folk, and they change their sailcloth to match the mood. Elves with white sails, there you have a chance. They might turn you back to port, or take you prisoner, or even sink you if you don't do what they tell you, but at least you can talk with them. Elves with black sails, though, well, and you can see that for the first time you see her dead serious. Better to take your chances with the sharks. At least with sharks, it's over quickly. All of you probably heard that, except maybe for you, Lambert, but then you've heard what she told from, by the way of gossip, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Now.
hell yeah. Dude, if it's Dark Elves, I've got some shit saved for those little bitches.
Now, tell me, as the news spread, what each of you is doing. Johannes.
I am making sure that my powder is dry and my gun is loaded.
Alright. It is obvious in the conversation between the griffins that, they're almost certain to see some action soon, that you will see some action soon. Neuwald is barking orders, Brothers Horst and the other sergeants and corporals are ordering their men, to prepare for imminent combat, stuff like that. You can feel the tension rising in Johannes. Soon you'll probably enter your first engagement as the Black Griffin. Lambert, what are you doing? Mhm.
I am ushering Klaus back down into his quarters.
He says, "Oh no, nonsense. I'm staying. I mean, elves, fascinating. Maybe we'll be able to speak with them. I have so many questions, especially about their religion. You know, there are so many correlations between their worship of deities like he's called Assyrian, right? And for example, our gods like Sigmar and Verena. And when he says Verena, he has a symbol of Verena on his neck always. By the way, he grabs the symbol and rubs it. No. I'm definitely not going anywhere, my aide. I am staying here. This is going to be fascinating.
Would like to use. Shit.
I'm going to save you time, Michael. Nothing you will use will be able to change his mind.
Even telling him the last time I saw elves got me shot in the head.
Actually, you can. You tell him that.
Yeah.
Oh, and you survived? Now that's peculiar. Oh, that's why you have this scar. You were shot in the head. Well, that explains some of your actions and mannerisms, and maybe perhaps there was slight change to your brain matter. Yes, I would love to perhaps study it in more detail. Maybe after we get back to the Empire. But tell me, the elves they shot you because you probably trespassed on their what's the word? The simpletons use turf, right?
Because they were invading Altdorf.
Oh, I can see that the bolt really did some damage. Now you sound like you're partly retarded. That's incredible. Elves invading Altdorf. That's something I haven't heard before.
Master,
Yes.
just keep your head down if something bad happens.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. I'm a trained college magician, but thank you for your care and your worry. And he touches your shoulder in a very like he's honest. Like he really thanks you for taking care of him. But you don't have to worry about me. Tell you what, when the elves reach us, I'll happily be the first one to speak with them. Yes.
Can I get access to my weapons?
I mean, why would you? But then you hear Van der Beek. Remember, he's right next to you, right?
Yeah.
He very loudly orders Bill Shaft, the first mate, to distribute all the weapons to the crew. Because Black Griffins, they have all their weapons on them at all times. Remember, the crew are only permitted daggers and knives, but now every single sailor, every single crew member is expected to be armed. So Bill starts barking orders and organizing, weapon distribution, which means that all of you, except Johannes, because you're always armed, eventually are given your weapons back and your armor if you had it. Because also, for those of you who are normal sailors, so Lambert and Gustav, you don't really walk in armor, on board. Although, to be fair, Lambert, given the aid of von Stiftanzer, you probably got a pass on that. But Gustav, if you had any armor, I think you had leather, right?
Studded leather.
Studded leather, yeah. So you were given your stuff back. Now, I don't have to tell you. Sorry, that was Lambert, and now Gustav. What are you doing?
Where am I?
You're somewhere on deck. You're next to Marla. Marla, by the way, looks pale with fear, and she turns to you and says, "Gustav, are those the elves that you've told me about back in Altdorf?" And she whispers to you. She's not saying this out loud, right?
Are the ships I'm seeing reminiscent of what I saw in my vision?
You don't see any ship yet. Remember, this is just the beginning. You only see a speck on the horizon. The only one who can see the ship probably is Van der Beek because he has a spyglass. But this speck, Gustav, actually that's a good question, Brian. Because as you look towards the horizon, when you look towards the speck, you feel this strange, almost electrical jolt in your head. And for a split second, you remember your vision of the storm-racked seas, oceans perhaps, or maybe even this ocean, and the armada of black ships and the huge, almost mountain-like vessel pulled by those horrifying sea dragons, each of them bigger than even the largest outdoors townhouse. But almost as soon as it appears in your mind, it disappears again. But you've never been so afraid to look at something so tiny as that speck on the horizon.
Is the sun out right now?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna die today, at least.
I've asked you a question, Gustav. Can you answer me? Asks Marla. She whispers. It's clear that she doesn't want the rest of the sailors all around you and griffins to hear what you are talking about, right? But
I'm gonna whisper to her, if it's what I saw, we don't stand a chance. But I don't think that's what it is. I'm hoping anyway.
all right. Well, she just nods, but you can see that her face is pale and she quivers slightly. Now, sadly, in situations like that, sometimes people wish for things to be over as quickly as possible, right? It's better to get things done, no matter the consequences, the costs, than to just wait for the threat to emerge. But this is the Great Ocean, and the speck on the horizon, it takes time for it to fully materialize. As the day wears on, however, the speck grows until watchers on the deck of the Maiden can see its triangular black sails. Fear grips the crew, and they work feverishly to stretch every scrap of sailcloth that can catch the wind. Still, ever so slowly, ever so steadily, the distant sails grow closer. The elf ship chases the Maiden through the whole day and into the night, as the wind strengthens and the sky grows overcast. When night falls, the captain orders all the ship's lights doused and alters course, hoping to lose their pursuers in the dark. The next morning, however, the elf ship is sighted again through a light haze of rain, a few miles off the starboard bow. The elves have clearly sighted the Maiden too. They change course and bear down on their quarry once again. Soon, yeah? No, go ahead, Michael.
From wherever I am, I imagine I'm either in Klaus's quarters or up on the command deck.
Yeah.
I fish around in my pocket, find a crown and kiss it and say, "Randall, please get me out of this fucking mess," and toss it over the edge, and then pull a emergency sausage out of my pocket and say, "You too, Quinsbury. I don't want to die at sea."
You do that, and all of you, Johannes included, of course. Johannes and Lambert and Gustav. As this whole situations, develops, you can't believe your lack, or rather lack thereof. Just a few months ago, you helped save Aldor from these elves, the so-called dark elves, or as they are called in their own language, you learn Drukai. And now you're in the middle of nowhere. You're in the middle of this endless blue ocean desert, and you're being chased by even more of them. It seriously looks like the gods are having some kind of a sick laugh at your expense. I don't, of course, have to tell about the. I've already mentioned the fear gripping the crew. The tension is palpable. The weapons have been distributed. That said, the ship has to be run. So, for example, Gustav, you are expected, to still help Dr. Vakliger. She tells you that soon, I've heard, we'll have a lot of work on our hands. I hope that you don't mind the sight of blood. She states matter-of-factly, although you can see that she is tense. She's on edge. She's trying not to show it.
I don't mind the sight of blood, but I am a little afraid of the dark.
Well, probably should have thought about that before joining this expedition. She says, not unsympathetically, but you have a feeling that that she's this kind of a doctor who doesn't really have any good words for her patients. She just do what she can to help them, and if they survive, that's good. If they die, well, then they die.
It's just what some fortune teller in Altdor told me.
She just nods, but she's not continuing the conversation. Lambert, you are, as you mentioned before, you stay mostly in Stiftanzer's quarters. After a long talk with the captain, von Stiftanzer, quite upset, asks you to secure as many of his belongings as possible. Make sure that whatever happens, for example, the books won't fall from their shelves, or that the barrels and crates and the cello won't get damaged. He tells you to just. He says, I don't know, maybe find some. Yeah, sorry, Gustav.
Oh, I didn't say anything.
He says, find maybe some leather straps or something. I have no idea, Lambert. Figure it out.
What's he asking me to do?
To secure his belongings. To make sure that. You have no idea what he's expecting you to do. You think that he means to make them so that they will not, for example, fall to the ground and break. But it's really hard for you to do. You don't have any ways of doing so, honestly. That said, you can. I presume that you try.
Yeah, I try.
Yeah. Given your status as his aide, you also join him on the poop deck every time. He goes there to speak with the captain. The captain is right now desperately trying to steer away from the elves, and so you are even given the spyglass at one time. And soon the ship is close enough to be seen clearly through said spyglass. A sleek black galley with a serpent-necked dragon figurehead. It deploys banks of oars and begins to close rapidly on the Maiden. With it being clear that the elves will catch them within the hour, the expedition leaders hold conference on the poop deck to decide their course of action. And you are there, of course. Lambert, Johannes, interestingly enough, you are also there with Brothers Horst. Perhaps they thought that it would be good idea to, for you to learn a few things in such a way. And Gustav, let's say that you're there as well because Dr. Vakliger went there. She was ordered to attend by captain, and so she took you because you're her assistant. So you all meet except for Marla. She's not there on the poop deck with the other leaders. You all also probably look at each other and remember the weather for the first time since leaving Los Cabos is getting bad. It's getting really bad. The wind, the rain, you are all soaked, and the ship just it wobbles left and right. It's hard to walk on the deck even after weeks spent on board. Colonel Neuwald wants to stand and fight. She points out that the elves are probably not aware of the presence of the Black Griffins or a college magister aboard, and that the Maiden is carrying cannons, which is true. Magister von Stiftanzer is uncomfortable with the idea of a battle and wonders if they can't talk things out with the elves. His only experience with the elves has been civilized contact with the Asur, the so-called High Elves, and he is sure that they can be made to see reason. Yeah. Captain van der Veek is out of ideas and appears almost paralyzed by fear, though you can see that he does his best not to show it. All he can contribute is that the weather is worsening and that the Maiden, having taller sides and a deeper draught than the elf ship, might be able to outrun her if conditions get really rough. Does any of you want to add anything? Remember, you can if you wish. You can if you wish. Probably speak. Although you have a feeling that you'd have to have very good ideas for those people to listen to you and not to, shout at you for wasting their time in such a crisis as this.
I fought the Turkai before.
Wait.
Have any of you?
Let's start. Let's start from left to right with Johannes, perhaps.
I would just whisper to the colonel that that the Druki, there is no talking to them. It's either run away from them or fight them.
She looks at you. She raises her eyebrow because remind me, Johannes. You haven't told them before. You haven't told them that you fought the Dark Elves before.
I thought I told her I thought I told her that I had fought the Druki, but maybe.
Oh yeah. Sorry, yeah, that's true. All right. She nods. She doesn't say anything, but she nods. Lambert, what about you?
I'm just ready my pistols, man.
Yeah. You read your pistols. You also try your best not to get, them soaked in rain, which is very hard given the current situation. As I said, it's raining hard. Gustav, what about you?
I'm gonna say I've fought them once before, and if they decided they want to fight us, then we have to get in close quick because they're deadly at range.
When you say that, all the expedition leaders, they look at you. Neuwald says, through gritted teeth, well, fortunately, she says, us griffins are also rather good at range fighting, and I've never heard about any elf using gunpowder. And with that, she, pats her two very well-made pistols. As for...
Imagine if you didn't have to reload those.
All we need is one good broadside, she says, from the cannons. And if any of those corsairs will try to board, they will get a face full of lead. After that, it's going to get close and personal, just the way us griffins like it, she adds. It's almost like she doesn't... It's clear that she doesn't want to fight them at all cost, but she probably understands that there's no other way, and she's simply resigned to this course of action. That said, Johannes and Gustav, you can see that. Johannes, you've only whispered to her. She nodded, and you can see that you barely scored some points with her. And Gustav, the other expedition leaders look at you with surprise, but also, they also nod their heads. They probably weren't expecting you to say something like that. And even, Van der Veek's, Mother Akela, she looks at you, she smiles widely, winks, and says, "Aren't you full of surprises, Dietrich?" In an almost...
I've had many employers.
Yeah, and, in an almost... Maybe it's just your imagination, but, flirty way, you would say. Eventually, Neuwald's argument wins out.
Isn't she an older woman?
No, she's probably about 30 years old. She's very beautiful, by the way.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
She just has a stump.
Yeah, you can see, I think I've added her handout, Mother Akela, to the...
And she's pretty hot.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
And
not hot in the same way that the Colonel's hot.
Yeah, the Colonel's... I'm sorry, Sean, but the Colonel is not hot by any way. Unless you like...
I don't know, scars. Yeah.
Unless you like...
Scars are sexy.
Yeah. Unless you like mutilate women.
Sorry.
No worries. So anyway, eventually Neuwald's argument wins out. Mother Akela leaves the war party, you could say, and she says that she'll go to the lower deck and she'll try to stave off fatalism among the crew. She asks you, Gustav, if you want to join her. That perhaps a voice of reason is what we need right now.
I will.
As you are leaving, she turns around to those of you left and says,
This is the Black Griffin commander that said this?
No, Mother Akala.
Okay.
Yeah. She says, "Pray to Manann for a storm, lads. One big enough to send that demon ship straight to the bottom. Remember, you have less than an hour before the elves close up with you. So hurried preparations are made as the elf ship closes in. The Maiden's crew running out the cannons as the Black Griffins ready their weapons and form up on deck, including you, Johannes. Magister von Stiftanzer takes a position by the entrance to the stern castle with you, Lambert, protected by a number of Black Griffins. You actually feel pretty safe, Lambert. Probably you're, one of the privileged people here. You have time to make your own preparations, all of you. So I will ask you now, after I change the music. Yeah.
Where was I supposed to go?
You went under the deck to stave off the fatalism among the crew. To help Akala. And you did that.
Okay.
You don't really have to roll even. She does most of the talking, but actually no, sorry. You know what? Roll me charm. Let's say plus 10% because of her presence. You want to roll that, or maybe you succeed. I don't know.
I'll re-roll it.
Okay. Nice.
Okay.
It's clear that Mother Akala is a natural speaker, but you also chime in and, actually how you try to calm those people, or rather, prepare them for what is coming. Tell me.
I'm gonna say we have true professionals at the arms on this ship.
Mm-hmm.
And the powerful, what was the college?
College of Light.
A magister of the powerful College of Light, protecting us and leading us through the stars.
All right.
They are the not the sky magic, but the astronomers, basically.
Light magic. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can say leading us to the stars. Like most of those people, remember, they have no idea how the college works, so that's completely reasonable, right? Your words and the words of the woman, of the priestess of Manann, definitely help, and most of the sailors, even though of course they are scared, they are holding the weapons tightly, their cutlasses, their axes, their cudgels, and long fishing knives and maybe some slim daggers, and they are ready to fight. So now I just
a word of advice, gentlemen: if you don't have a ranged weapon, hide until they're right on top of you, and then ambush them.
Can I support his speech?
No, because you're with Stiftanzer. You haven't. You did not went down stairs.
I gotcha.
Yeah, and Stiftanzer will not allow you to leave his side right now. Now.
First part was less than expiring, but like this part, I'm trying to speak from experience. Like,
yeah,
just take cover until they're right on top of you, and then give them everything you have.
So
The whites of their eyes.
Yeah.
Jokes on you, they have black eyes. So now I just want to make sure that you understand your situation. Lambert, and maybe perhaps know this because, we are shortly entering into combat. Lambert, you are with Magister von Stiftanzer and his bodyguard of the Black Griffins by the entrance to the stern castle. Johannes, you're on the waist, the main deck, with practically all the other Black Griffins. You have your gunpowder weapon at the ready. You can't use it yet, so that means that you can shoot using half of your ballistic skill and you need to roll intelligence test to reload it.
Okay.
Also, all black powder weapons in this climate that we have right now, they jam on 90 instead of, I believe that was 96, I think.
That sounds right.
Yeah, this means that there's just a bigger chance for a misfire or potentially even worse things because of the rain that is like, I mean, it's practically a storm right now. Gustav, you're with also like, except for the griffins, of course, every man and woman is expected to fight. So you are standing with the other sailors on the waist as well, making sure that you contribute to the fighting. Naturally, if you take a look at the Maiden of Manann map, I can tell you right now that of course there are also sailors on the foredeck, for example. On poop deck there's Van der Beek steering the ship with also with a complement of griffins. But everyone fights. There's sorry, what was that? Someone said something, but
Say anything, but can I position myself where I could see somebody else in the party?
You have, let's say that you have Marla right next to you.
Okay.
Yeah, and let me quickly see. Yeah, this we are not going to use combat map here, although be aware that there will be elements during this game where I will upload pre-made combat maps, but this is not one of them. So yeah, Gustav, you have Marla close by. She's also in her she's also armed and ready to fight. Deathly pale and very scared, but still. And well, it's on. The elf ship is barely 200 yards behind the Maiden when the ballistas in her bows let fly. Their barbed bolts trailing lengths of silver-grey rope behind them. The boats thump into the Maiden's stern and the ropes spring taut, reeling the two vessels together like a fisherman and his catch. Winged harpies take flight from the elf ship's masts, circling like vultures over a kill. At the helm, Captain Van der Beek spins the wheel to starboard as the Maiden sails flapping and spilling the wind as she veers clumsily around to bring her guns to bear. A ragged broadside howls over the elf ship's deck, blasting splinters from the railings and ripping round holes through her sails. The black galley's momentum carries it, crashing forward all the same, scraping along the Maiden's side through a cloud of gun smoke and salt spray. Grappling hooks fly from the deck of the elf ship, boarding rams thumping into place along the Maiden's starboard rail. Out of the flying rain spring live shapes in long, scaly cloaks, their inhuman faces hidden behind tall helmets. Brandishing hooked blades and barbed nets, they fall upon the screaming crew and are met by a disciplined, deafening volley of gunfire as the Black Griffins open fire. Yeah, needless to say, all of you look at those things, at the elves charging onto the Maiden, and you feel like you're having deja vu. These warriors, tall and graceful, armed with cruel hooked barbed weapons, they look exactly the same as the ones that you fought near the northern walls of Aldorf. They have scaled sea cloaks, tall helmets, black leather and mail armor, and they are bloodthirsty to the point that it's practically impossible to describe. Now, how this works? I would like for all of you to roll me, of course, the initiative, and the note taker also notes the initiative, please. By the way, who's walking there in the background? Someone, I think, is.
I don't know.
Okay. Ah, doesn't matter.
I don't know if the armor, because I'm wearing leather armor, but I've got the
Yeah.
breastplate. Does
Uh,
that give me a minus?
Ironically, you only have breastplate, but you don't have mail, so you only have -1 to your speed, but you don't have
Okay.
minus to your agility. Yes.
Okay.
So, Lambert, do you have any mail on you?
I don't. I have leather.
Okay. Gustav, do you have any mail on you?
No.
Okay. So in that case, Lambert, give me a total of your agility plus D10.
Agility. Okay, you want me to roll agility plus?
No. You just you roll D10 and add this number
okay.
to your agility.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
So it'll be a 10.
Wait.
It'll be a 10. But sorry. Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Sorry, it'll be a 70.
70. Okay. So Lambert, I'm actually going to roll. Lambert is 70. Gustav, tell me about you.
66.
66. Okay. Sean, Johannes.
It looks like 49 total.
49. Gustav, roll for Marla, please.
Okay. Three plus her. Let me look her up real quick.
By the way, there's a big chance that we'll not finish this combat today. It's
49.
almost certainly
Yeah.
that we won't. Okay. Sorry, Marla, 49. Now I am going to roll for them. Although I really don't have to, given their agility. So they will have 73. And for now, that's it, because how this combat works. Now, obviously, the full boarding action is far too large and chaotic to play out using, WFRP's combat mechanics. Instead, I will focus on each one of you on each of your engagements. And also, it will be modified by what is happening on certain decks, because the Drukai are boarding the entire ship. So each one of you gets, for now, it gets a single Corsair. The Corsairs, they storm through the they charge through the storm of the gunfire, of course. Many of them fall. The Black Griffins, unload their weapons, including you, Johannes. Honestly, you have no idea if you even manage to hit anyone. The rain, the gloom, and the gunpowder smoke is just that it obscures everything. But you hear cries of, or rather howls of rage and agony, and many dark, armored, sea dragon cloaked figures fall to the ground. But then, of course, there is no time for a second salvo. The elves are upon you, and the clash of weapons ring on board the Maiden of Manann. So we will do this combat mano a mano. Here's the whole initiative, starting with the elves. Each one of you has a single one. Johannes, you drop your discharged weapon to the ground and draw your sword and buckler.
Yes.
Buckler has specialist weapon, by the way. If so, then you have trouble using it. But
It's okay.
no. I mean, in that case, we can say that you, for example, draw your dagger for free parry, if you wish. And you see one of those, horrors, pale-skinned, lean, unearthly beautiful to some extent, charging at you, wielding twin blades, and just trying to cut you to ribbons. They don't charge per se because there is not enough room. They simply approach and attack. So my attack, unfortunately, the training paid off and your experience, and you've managed to stop the strike, the double strike with with your Black Griffin sword. After that, Lambert. Some of them also, almost immediately rush to the upper deck where you are, to the near the stern castle. One of them jumps you. Once again, you have this horrible feeling that you.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Sorry.
Yeah, you're just briefly cutting out every now and then.
I have no idea why.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
It was just for a second that I heard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once again, you have this horrible feeling, Lambert, that you've been here before, that you did that, and actually, well, you did. The elf tries to gut you, and he goes low for your legs. Do you? I presume, just so you know, all of you have your weapons out. So tell me, Michael, which weapons do you have out, and what do you do?
I have 2 pistols out. I'm gonna dodge.
Okay, just so we are clear, you can parry with a pistol, but I will probably roll percentage to see if it is either damaged or destroyed.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna dodge.
Okay. You don't have any minuses to dodging or parrying, so... Nice.
Not this time, fucker.
You jumped over, his double slash. He tried to remove your legs, but you simply jumped over his twin cruel swords. Gustav, you have one, rushing towards you. His face is covered with this strip of scaled leather flesh, and you think that he only has a single eye. There's an eye patch actually on his left eye. He screams something in his language, something horrible, as he tries to disembowel you. But Run Out is with you, and honestly, rather easily you deflect his blade. Although, tell me, Gustav, what weapons do you have?
I have 2 cudgels. One is wooden, with a steel tip, I guess, and the other is brass.
Okay, one is wooden, the other is brass. Sure. So you probably stab the blow with your brass cudgel. There are sparks. Now, finally, we have Marla. Unfortunately, she's also a combatant. There's no, there's no tariff here. So the elf will, and goes towards her arm. Now, Bran, can I ask you to roll for her?
1 second.
Sure. What kind of weapons does she have, by the way? Let's see.
I have to pull her sheet up 1 second.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought that she had a sheet on.
Yeah, it's on roll 20.
Oh, sure. Oh yeah, I just clicked somewhere else.
Let's see. She's got a dagger and a short sword.
Yeah, so she has those out. I don't think she has dodge. No, she doesn't. So she would probably try and either dodge on half of her agility or parry, which is not ideal.
23 or 28.
Well, 28 is always better, right?
Yeah, so I guess parry.
Yeah. Right next to you, Marla is desperately trying to deflect the blow. The Drukai, it went for her. It went for her arm. She simply, almost hysterically, deflected the strike with her dagger. She's screaming something. You can't hear what, Gustav. There's so much carnage around. There are so many weapons clashing, people screaming. Those elves are howling for blood. Nice. So now after that we have Lambert. What are you doing?
This one just swung and missed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my chance to shoot him right here.
Okay. So you have quick shot? Because you have 2 weapons, so you could potentially fire both of them, but you would need to have multiple shots.
I don't. I have quick draw. I have rapid reload, and I have sharpshooter.
Okay.
Sharpshooter's for aiming, though.
Yeah. So I mean, you can aim if you wish to give yourself plus 10%, or maybe even more.
It's plus 20.
Yeah. So plus 20. If
All right,
you-
well, we'll aim then. Fuck it.
Okay, you aim at the elf, and you pull the trigger. The pistol fires. Roll.
At a plus 20,
Nice, you
that'll
roll.
be...
Right into his center mass. Remember, you can dodge range attacks, unless, of course, it's explicitly stated. So in that case, I would like for you to roll me 2d10 for damage, because this is impact quality.
D10.
8 plus pistol is what, 5, I think?
It's 8 plus 3 is 11, plus the pistol damage is 4. So
No,
that'd
those
be-
are separate. Those are two different.
Oh,
pistol
okay.
types, right?
I got it.
Yeah. So an 8 and a 3.
Plus 4 each.
Wait. So, I have it here. Pistol is only 3? It's impossible.
Pistol
Yeah.
says damage 4.
Okay, so 4, so
Okay.
5, because you have Mighty Shot, yes?
Yeah.
So, 13 damage total, and it has armor piercing.
It has impact.
Okay. So, let me quickly check one thing. Oh, here it is, okay. Pistol. Oh, yeah, interestingly enough. So, 13 total. Okay. Now, what this means, and now I'm going to have to make my favorite part of the game, counting. So 4, 7, so 8 goes. That was 15 total, yes?
Yes, it was 15 total.
Okay. I quickly need to note that in my special notes. Okay, you've discharged your pistol. You struck the elf in the middle of his torso. The bullet, you have no idea if it went through, but the thing howled in pain, bent double practically, and grabbed the place where you've hit it. For a second, you think that maybe it will fall, but then it just very quickly brought its head up, and it looks at you with hatred in its black eyes. It's still standing, although definitely you did some damage there.
That's a point for me, you knife-eared fuck.
It says something like that. You have no idea what this means. But it sounds
That's racist.
like a curse. Yeah. After that we have. I believe, Gustav. Gustav, what are you doing?
I'm going to strike to stun.
You want to strike to stun. Okay. So first of all,
I thought you gave up on that.
just be aware, Brian. You strike to stun, aiming. You hit normally, but you always count the armor on the head, and they have helmets. Just so we are very clear, it will be very hard for you to strike to stun an opponent with a steel helmet on his head.
Okay. So I'll just.
Yeah. Of course, it's up to you. You can do that. It's very climactic and fitting your character, sure, but
I think swift attack then.
Okay, so 2 attacks, yes, because you have 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Okay, remember that you can also make, for example, a feint. That way, the opponent can dodge or parry. You can do something else. There are combat actions listed in the handout section in the combat aids supplement, so you can check them out. If you have any questions, then of course ask. That said, if you do swift attack, first attack on your full weapon skill. Gustav, go for it.
Nope.
By the way, both of those cudgels are the same. I mean, the same rules-wise. Yes, they are just okay. Okay, first attack missed. Second. Yeah, you're probably a pretty skilled combatant. You would like to think of yourself as one. You've been in a few scrapes, in a few fights. You remember the famous, cell fight with Johannes and Conrad's man and Conrad. That said, the thing in front of you moves inhumanly fast. It practically blinks as it dodges and weaves around your blows, trying to find, a chink in your armor. After that, we have Marla and Johannes with the same roll. So, Johannes, tell me how much basic agility do you have?
Basic agility 46.
Okay, Marla also has 46. So, in that case, we roll once again d10, and who wins goes first.
Okay.
That's
I can do that.
that's very rare. Okay, she rolled 8. She goes first.
I don't know what
so
I rolled.
You rolled 7.
Now I see it. I had to scroll.
So she goes for attack and parry. She makes sure to prioritize her safety as she tries to desperately stab the elf with her sword. Actually, you know what, Gustav, I told you that Brand, that you would be able to, that you would roll for her. So tell me, actually, what she does, what she's doing.
She probably want to save a parry.
Remember that she has automatic parry, but you don't know how many attacks those things have. They are trained corsairs, after all.
Like there's like what Gustav would want her to do, and then what Marla would probably do on her own.
No, don't think about what Gustav would do. Think about what you would do playing her. Or maybe if you don't want this, of course I can take over. It's like no problem for me, right?
Do you mind making the decisions like that?
Sure.
I don't mind rolling, but
Sure.
the decisions.
Okay.
Rather somebody else.
So in that case, I am going to say that she will parry, make sure that she's protected as best as she can, and making a careful stab. So roll weapon skill 28. Nice, she hits. Now, the elf will try and it will try and parry because they were male, so they are at a disadvantage parrying. But unfortunately, and you've noticed this, Gustav, in the corner of your eye, Marla did this, almost hysterical lunge towards the elf. She almost got him, she almost skewered him, but 1 second he was there, the next he was like half a meter behind, and then just lunging at her once again. Now, Johannes.
Yes.
What are you doing?
I am. What's that?
Didn't you hit already?
No, she didn't hit. I mean, she hit, but he dodged. I rolled a 10 on
No, I
dodging.
thought Johannes rolled before.
Nope. The roll I made was to see if I went before her.
Yeah.
Because we,
Oh, okay,
we
okay,
have
I got it.
we have the exact same initiative roll.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
exact same whatever.
You have the
Okay,
exact same agility.
Right. So what I was gonna do was, I guess, I don't have the thing. It's been so long since I've done actual combat or had any ability to do anything. I'm just gonna try to stab somebody with my sword or hack at them with my sword.
Do you have multiple attacks?
I do not.
Okay, so what you can do, for example, this aim and standard attack gives you plus 10%. It still allows you to parry with your offhand and dodge. You can make an all-out attack, it's plus 20%, but you can parry or dodge. You can charge.
Yeah, no all attack.
Yeah, you can make a guarded attack. It gives you minus 10%, but gives you bonuses to parry. Or you can make swift attack if you would have more than one attack.
Right.
So
I think I'll just make the standard attack so that I have the ability to have just a base roll and still be able to parry.
Well, then I suggest aim because you have automatic parry anyway.
Okay.
Unless, of course, you can make
Okay.
standard attack and declare parry. That way you have 2 parries. Up to you. Remember, in my games you can dodge even without the dodge skill. If you don't have dodge skill, you treat it as basic, which means half of your agility.
Well, if I get 2 parries, then I'll do the parry stance and a standard attack.
Okay, so once again, you make sure that that you're ready for the Sphinx immediate onslaught as you try to slash at with your sword. Roll weapon skill. Unfortunately, the thing brought 2 of its sabers, serrated on one side and slightly barbed on the other, and simply blocked your strike, pushing you back, and then preparing to do horrible things to you. Now it's their turn, and they will make multiple attacks. They have 2 weapons. They just use them to lay blow after blow after blow on all of you. I mean, we'll of course go person by person, but Johannes, for example, in your case, the elf just tries to turn you into, I don't want to say shish kebab, but minced meat, I think is the right word. So my first roll, fortunately, fails completely. You block it with your own sword, but the other saber flies from the side and it goes towards your arm. That was a feint. Do you want to parry or dodge?
Parry.
Okay, you try very quickly to position your dagger in the way of the Sphinx saber. Roll weapon skill.
God
That's
damn it.
not a botch, fortunately. I mean, it would be
Yeah.
botch if you would be playing normal rules, but it's not. Do you want to reroll that? Remember, you have armor.
No, I don't need to reroll.
Okay, but just so we are clear, Sean, remember where you have your armor. The armor is located on your...
Right, I have leather on my arm, though.
yeah, you have head 3, arms 1, body 3, legs 1. That's... yeah. Okay, so let me quickly see. This is going to it. So they have base strength of 4. They have strike mighty blow. They have.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Yeah, base strength of 5 in that case. And I'm going to roll. Yeah, that's.
Oh, fuck! What the shit?
That's my rolls
So they do
for
15,
you.
15 points of damage?
I'm going to reroll that, by the way, because remember,
yeah.
this is a 10. This is Kane's Fury in that case. So I am going to roll. No, they failed. So yes, he just did. Actually, sorry, wait. I need to check if it failed. 41. Yeah. Unfortunately, you were too slow. The sword. By the way, how much damage does it do to you?
Well, so if it's 10 plus his strength of 5, that's
Yeah.
15, right?
Yeah, 15.
Okay, well, so I absorb 4 toughness and 1 leather, so I absorb 5 of it, so I take 10 wounds out of my 14 total.
So
No,
you're...
you got plate and chain though, right?
No.
No.
That's the funny thing. The griffins don't have chainmail. They have leather and plate.
Okay.
And he has
and I
plate.
don't have anything but leather on my arm.
Yeah, he has plate on his chest and he has plate on his head. So you're still lightly wounded in game terms, but of course 10 damage is huge. So for a split second you didn't even feel the cut, Johannes, as the Drukai sword sliced through your leather, through your shirt or uniform, and through your arm almost to the bone. After a split second, you howled like a demented beastman, just mad with pain. The thing in front of you, it leered. It said something in the base tongue and licked its lips. So yeah, that was you. Now, Lambert, are you up or I think he went away. So Gustav, what do you? Yeah, let's. Your elf will perhaps do something else. Your elf will try and feint. Do the feint. The feint was what I mentioned once.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Sure. Now, how this works? Just need to find the rules for it. Yeah, here it is. you need to make a counter weapon skill test. And so if the elf wins, the next attack can be parried. That's it. It can only make a single attack. So in front of you, the elf does this, usual Legolas or every fantasy film that has elves shit with them spinning their swords, swirling them in the air, turning this into honestly quite a spectacle. If it wasn't, of course, deadly. So Bran, roll me weapon skill, and I will roll weapon skill, and we'll compare them. Okay, you failed, but maybe I will fail too. I failed too. So once again, we roll until one of us wins. If I botch, then I simply can't attack you this turn. You've passed. I've passed better. How much weapon skill do you have?
Weapon skill of 52.
So you have 2 full successes. I have at least 22. So 20, 30, 40. I have 4. As I said, you're good. You're for a human, especially not one with military training. You are probably a relatively skilled fighter. That said, this thing's skill with the blades is astonishing. It simply dazzles you with all the spins and swirls, and then tries almost, you almost don't see the blow rushing towards you. It tries to skewer you with the sword. Now I need to roll, and goes towards your leg. What this means, and by the way, I am using this so that you guys also might think about using maneuvers like that. If you have high weapon skill, feint is a very good idea. Just saying. So it goes towards your leg, and now I'm going to roll for a 13 damage total. You can't parry or dodge this because the feint went through. So how much damage passes?
I have a toughness bonus of 4.
Mm-hmm. You had armor, studded, right? So
Studded leather,
2.
which counts as 2 points when it's all studded leather. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
So 6 total, and I said that 13, so 7 go through.
Okay.
Again, this is a large blow. This is a serious blow. You're still, of course, slightly wounded, but what this means is that this thing practically, maybe not pierced, but sliced through your leg. And 84 is sorry, not this one. Shit. 84 is right leg. You've grunted with pain. You weren't hit as strongly as Johannes was, but still horrible blow. Lambert, your opponent does something interesting after you shot him. It drops one of the blades and reaches for the small crossbow attached to its hip. It actually, I see if I think it will do that. Just need to make clear one thing.
If he's technically shooting in the melee, he's gonna have like a minus 20 skill.
You are also shooting in the melee, remember?
But I had a plus 20.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, of course, yes, he will have minuses because he is shooting while he is in melee, and so he drops the weapon, grabs the crossbow pistol with this strange magazine attached to the top of it, and presses the trigger. So what this means is that he'll have minus 20 from his left hand, from using his left hand, and minus 20 again from shooting into melee, but we can only have minus 30 total. The game does not allow for having more or less than plus 30 minus 30. So I am going to roll now. and I think he just barely hit. Yeah, by 1. He hit your arm. He hits on 34. I rolled 33. Now that is hilarious. But then again, the weapon he's using is incredibly shitty. It's all only flavorful. You never use crossbow pistol. Just quickly.
Is it the Desert Eagle of?
Desert Eagle at least has a huge caliber. This thing just fucking sucks. It has strength too.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's worse than a slingshot, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they are using special version because it's like a mix between crossbow pistol and repeater crossbow, Drukai weapons, stuff like that.
Okay.
But doesn't matter. It's still strength 2. It just it reloads faster. So I'm going to roll d10.
Yeah.
Nothing. It's 4 damage total. So I don't think it even went through your toughness. I think.
Nope.
Yeah. So what happened was that he, dropped one of the blades, pulled out this strange pistol, and wanted to do to you the same that you did to him. It fired, and it simply went over your. You have You have leather, right?
Yeah.
It slid over your leather. It thumped into the deck, and you can see the frustration on this thing's face. So after that, we have Marla. And I will say that this thing would try and...
The Corsair did not wound Lambert.
No. He will aim for Marla's head. Actually, no, he will aim for Marla's legs. Sorry, they are Corsairs. They try to catch you alive. So he makes an aimed attack. He aims towards a specific body part. Fails completely. Marla simply jumped away. Probably fell onto someone else's back. Perhaps one of the griffins, perhaps one of the sailors. Gustav, you can't really, notice what she's doing. You are too busy fighting for your life. But she's still in the fight. And now, let's just say that we'll do this round. You guys, and then we'll code for the day. Okay? We'll return to the battle further because it will take some time, as you probably noticed. Right. So after the Drukai, we have Lambert. Lambert, you've discharged one of your pistols. I presume the one that you held in your right hand, since you didn't have any negative modifiers. So you have one pistol left in your left hand. Are you ambidextrous?
1 sec.
Ambidextrous?
I am not.
Okay, so what do you want to do?
I want to holster my main pistol.
Okay. Do you have quick draw?
I do.
So you only spend half action for that. Like one of 2 quick actions that you have per turn. So that's not not an action per se, right?
The other half action, I want to pull my dagger.
Okay, so that's 2 quick actions done. You still have your 2 full actions. You can still do something
And
else.
I want to attack him.
With the dagger?
Yep.
Do you want to aim? Do you want to perhaps do something else? Remember, you have 2 actions. So attack is a single action. You can do something else. Maybe you want to swift attack. I think you should have swift attack.
Do what?
Your attack characteristic, is it 1 or 2?
I have a attack characteristic of 2.
So you can make 2 strikes, with the second one on -10, of course.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, so you pull out the dagger very quickly and you simply deliver this series of stabs towards your opponent. Roll weapon skill, of course.
First one, nah.
Okay, second one, -10.
Wait, what the hell? What's that?
Yeah, 25. I don't think you have 25 weapon skill.
I don't have 25. Let me roll weapon skill.
Somehow there was a -20 modifier in there.
Weird.
So
Do you want me
you
to
still
just
failed,
keep...
but
I'll keep the 83. That's a fail, but I'll roll the second one.
Yeah.
On just my weapon skill.
Yeah, just...
I clicked on the dagger.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take a... Oh, nice.
Hey!
Okay.
oh, you know why it's probably -20? well, I don't know, but if you have it marked in your if it says offhand
Yeah,
in the column,
yeah,
then that's why I gave you
yeah.
that minus.
That's why. That's why. Sean is right. Okay, the second strike hit. Now I am going. The Drukai will. It will try and dodge because it has crossbow pistol and it's offhand, and he doesn't want to damage it, so it will try and dodge the blow. And I think now I need to count this very carefully because he might just botched. I would.
Yay!
I would.
Dodges straight into your dagger.
Yeah. So plus 20. Do they have? No, sadly he dodged away. He jumped away relatively easily. Although you can see that he's surprised that you draw your admittedly short dagger and try to, stab him, shank him with it.
That's how little I think of him.
Yeah, it's you think that maybe just for a moment there's even this sort of admiration in his eyes, like he didn't expect you to go for something like that. That's probably a worthy thing for this kind of creature. Very nice. After that we have Gustav, I believe, right? Gustav? Yeah, Gustav. What about you? You bleed heavily. You only now you feel the blood rushing from your arm.
Johannes is the arm wound. Gustav is.
Yeah, sorry.
No,
yes.
I got 7 wounds to my leg.
Yeah, sorry. So now,
okay.
So you feel your breeches, getting damp and sticky with your blood. And Johannes, what I said about the arm is also, relevant to you. So Gustav, what about you?
So, tell me if this makes sense, if I understand this correctly. If I use maneuver, which is a half action, I have 2 attacks, and I succeed, I could push my Corsair back so that I'm also standing next to the Corsair that's fighting Marla.
Wait.
And then I will get a bonus.
What do you want to do? You want to push someone away? Is that it?
Push this guy back and get myself in combat with the Corsair that's fighting Marla. So that we can get a bonus.
For simplicity's sake, let's say that you are close enough to support Marla. As I mentioned, you are right next to her. You don't have to. You don't have to disengage from this elf to fight the one.
Okay, yeah, I'm just trying to think
Marla.
of a way to use the other maneuvers and stuff.
Yeah, you can support her, of course, without any problems, sure. And it won't affect you getting hit in any way by your Corsair. So what kind of attack do you want to do?
So in that case, could I swift attack 1 each?
Yeah, sure, of course. But again, are you sure that you want to do this that way? Because remember, you swift attack 1 of them each, and so you minimize the chance of you actually.
Yeah, and then next turn we'll lose the bonus because it'll be 2 on 2, right? So
No. You keep the bonus. If you continue attacking the same guy, you have the bonus.
okay.
Yeah. So it's up to you, Brian. Of course, I'm just telling you that tactically, and Gustav would probably know that you've just learned that you're probably not as good as they are. You may be able to hold out against them, but you would probably want to maximize your chances of slaying those things or disabling them.
So swift attack the guy I'm fighting, I guess.
The one that you're fighting, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so you raise your clubs and you try to mimic your opponent, just deliver blow after blow. First fails, I think, 6 or maybe hits. Yeah. Second one?
Unless I had +10 modifier.
No. But second, right,
That is.
goes towards his head. So you strike your opponent multiple times with both of your clubs. The first one, it mostly deflects the blows and maybe even takes one on the armor, but then one of your clubs flies towards his head. It will try and parry. And sadly, it reversed the grip on the saber and simply stopped the blow just before you managed to hit his head. By the way, like some food for thought, Brian, you had very good idea with supporting Marla. Because 2-on-1 means that you deplete, not only you get bonus to striking him or it or whatever, but you also be depleting his parries and his dodges. Remember, you can only parry once per turn and you can only dodge once per turn. So if that attack would go towards Marla's opponent, he already used the parry, he only has dodge. Yeah, something to think about next time.
Yeah, I probably should have just stuck with that then.
Well, I mean, that's that is very climactic and makes sense. As I've said, you are fighting for your life, so you're not probably thinking exactly clearly.
Yeah.
Now we have Marla. Marla's, I think she will continue the parry attack, but you know what? She will attack your opponent because she sees what's happening. So she tries to fend off her Jukai while also trying to slash at yours. Single attack. And unfortunately, well, I mean, she's enthusiastic and she wants to help you, seeing that you're in danger, but she's so very clearly not a combatant. It's just painful to watch. She almost drops her sword, and the dark elf, swats it aside and just from behind this veil made from scales, simply barks delivers a barking laughter. Now, Johannes, it's you. What about you?
Yes.
As I said, now you feel the blood rushing down your arm.
God damn it. I guess I would do the guarded attack so that I get +10 to parry.
Yes, you get +10 to parry, but -10 to hit. By the way, is guarded attack... wait a second. It's +10 to parry and dodge, so remember that. Okay. You take a defensive stance, and you make a very careful, albeit quick, strike towards your opponent. Roll me -10% weapon skill. Yeah, and
skill shit.
Yeah, and you try to find a chink in his defenses. You also feel that perhaps because you don't have Gaston with you or the Reichsguard that you had in Aldorf, the chances are slightly in their favor. The Dark Elf, it just deflects your blow and goes for the kill. But we will continue this next time. As for now, we are ending. So please note that this turn has ended. And actually what I am going to do, I am going to say one last thing. Who received the worst blow? I think you, Sean, right?
Yes.
So,
yes.
After you try and, gut this horrible abomination in the eyes of Sigmar, and you failed, you can see that, of course, they are Drukai, like they are arrogant assholes. This thing just leers at you and, makes mocking sounds with its mouth. I have no idea what maybe something like that.
Yeah. Yes. Like SpongeBob.
Yeah. You hear suddenly, "Hold firm, true believer," as Mother Akela rushes to your aid and swings her cutlass at the elf. Which means from the next turn, Mother Akela will support you in combat.
Yay.
Yeah. So after that, for today's game, that was very good session, by the way. Very, very climactic, very cool. I think everyone gets 100 points, just basic. Now, for RPing your characters, everyone gets, of course, 10. For your place of birth, Johannes. Now, with the Griffins being from Reikland, Sean, I think you have so many opportunities to just, just put Reikland everywhere. So just FYI. Although
okay.
I didn't really saw that today.
No, I don't think I was specifically Reichlandy this time. I was
Mhm.
playing more the religious aspect, not so much the. I think I did say. Wait.
I will give you max for religion
Well,
in a second.
yeah,
But,
yeah. I think the only thing is I said something about enemies of the empire.
Oh yeah. You
but-
said about. I can give you 5 because you kinda shit on the halflings. While Reiklanders are not especially racist, I think that's rather normal of them, to look down on the other provinces and perhaps other citizens of the empire, except for dwarves, of course. So makes sense. Also, Sean, I suggest you just either read a wiki article about Reikland, or remember, Sigmar's Earth has a not too long, very well structured chapter, including sayings, including mannerisms. I suggest reading that. It's not long, and incorporate that into the game. So,
Okay,
5 points
will do.
for you. Lambert, what about you? The mood.
I never once mentioned the mood.
Indeed you didn't. Gustav, I also did not saw any Marienburg today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so after that, religion. All of you get 10 points, which is max, of course. After that, we have star signs. Johannes.
I am the Piper, cunning, shady, diplomatic. I don't think I did any of those things. to be honest.
Cunning, shady,
I can't-
diplomatic. I will give you 5 because you spoke to Zieglinde rather well. Even when she kinda, well, she wasn't trying to insult you per se, but she was rather aggressive.
Yeah.
You were keeping your cool. I was expecting perhaps the return of Johannes from Begenhafen. That would be funny, if quick. So I will give you 5 points because you were kind of diplomatic, honestly.
Okay.
Lambert, what about you?
For star sign?
Yeah.
Wyman the Anchorite. Caution. Instead of doing the stupid plan of dipshit
Yeah.
crewmen,
Yeah.
I went through the long route.
Very good, very well. 10 points, of course. That's cool. Gustav, what about you?
The dancer, amorous, desirable, scornful.
You were
would
saying
be,
something about Akela. You were asking if she's hot.
Yeah.
That was more Brian asking that.
Yeah,
though.
that's more my just for my
but I
mental
also
image.
but I also figured that Gustav would at least be checking her out, especially when she told you that that there's something like I don't remember my exact words, but that there's something cool about you, something like that. When you ask me that, yeah, sure, you as a player asked me that, but I imagine that Gustav was eyeing her up. Anything
I
else?
was gonna say
Mhm.
scornful when the Black Griffin commander said like, "Oh, we have black powder weapons." And I was like, "Yeah, imagine if you didn't have to reload that."
Okay, that's good. Sure. 10 points. That's a very good explanation. Sure. Now dooming. Johannes, what about your doom?
Beware the man that is not a man. I don't
Oh, now
feel like.
you have so many opportunities with that. Like, I mean, the elves, they look like men, right? But they're not men.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just again, food for thought. Remember that during combat, you
Yeah.
guys can speak. You can speak only very short sentences unless you want to spend your action on, for example, talking longer. So if you want to RP your dooms or star signs during combat, you can do that. Just be creative. Okay, Lambert, what about you?
Thy tongue shall be thy undoing.
Okay.
Don't necessarily think so.
I think your tongue. It was the opposite.
Yeah.
The opposite. I was pretty guarded.
You get minus 10 points.
I give 10 points minus points only if you don't roleplay your insanity as well. In that case, yes, there are minus points, but so far I don't think that anyone is crazy. Now, Johannes, once again back to you. You said that beware a man who's no man. You were saying something about Lambert, right? So again, halflings are humanoid, but they're not men.
Yeah.
So
Well, I was saying that the my experience with halflings has been bad. Yeah, so I agreed that a lot of halflings suck ass, but that
yeah, but Lambert
that
is cool.
Lambert's one of the good ones.
Yeah, I can give you 5 points for that. I mean, I think I should.
Okay.
Maybe you didn't do that intentionally, but I, as a GM, noticed that, and I think that's worth 5 points. Gustav, what about your dooming?
From the darkness cometh the raven. I was
Again.
more on edge at night with the dark elf ship chasing us, especially after my vision.
Okay, that's your explanation. Okay, I can give you 10 points in that case. I wanted to also, like, before you told me that, said that you can, for example, integrate the harpies that I've mentioned. Remember that they have those winged creatures, those winged women, starting from the mass, that perhaps you would be able to incorporate that into your dooming. But sure, your explanation is good, Brian. I can give you 10 points for that. Now, Lambert gets 5 points for Halfling. Johannes gets 5 points for running the calendar. Also, Johannes, remember, you also run the casualty list. When the griffins or the sailors will die, I would like you to note, and this is important, how many died at some point. But for now,
I'll note it on the calendar.
Lambert, you get 5 points for doing this whole map thing, and the thing with Keys and his men. That was actually, you know what, even 10 points. That was very good thinking. You didn't broke in, so that's cool. I don't think that were any other ideas that push the scenario forward, although I decided one thing, that I'm going to give you another chance of earning points, not just by making decisions that push the scenario forward, or the campaign, if you ever play a campaign again, forward, but also of general cool or good ideas. Now, what this means is that, of course, I trust you that you won't try to haggle for every single decision or speech that you make. But if you think that during the game you did something that was objectively awesome, or helped you or your teammates in any way, or helped some important NPC, or was just was big, then tell me, and we can talk business. Again, those will be probably 5 points per something like that, but 5 points is better than none, and you can get multiple 5 points that way. I think we'll start doing this from the next session. What do you think?
Sure.
Okay.
Sounds
Sounds
great.
good.
Okay. Again, this is of course rather subjective. So, and I would like rather for you to tell me that, hey, Mike, I did that and that and that. I think I should earn points for that, rather than me saying, well, Brian or Sean or Michael, I saw that you did that and that and that, and then maybe I will give you 5 points. It's the initiative is in your corner, so to speak. Okay, so after that, that's it for today. You surely have enough points to buy something for the next game. And now the next game, I think it's 17th.
Yeah.
What about?
I believe I cannot do that because I will
Sure.
be in Las Vegas with my wife, and she would be uber pissed
No, that's completely normal.
if I.
Yeah. So I presume that 16th is also out of the question. I don't think you would travel to Las Vegas.
Yeah, that whole weekend.
Okay, so what about, I don't know.
After that, I will be at the beach.
Mm-hmm.
24th, I've got 3 different kid birthdays to go to.
Okay.
The following weekend, the weekend of the 30th and the 31st, I'm free, but that's a long time to go.
Sure. What about...
I could do the 10th, no issue.
I can do the 10th as well. That is...
I
You can or
can.
cannot.
I can. I'd rather do the 9th.
Yeah,
9th is fine with me as well.
I could do the 9th.
I can do either the 9th or the 10th, I believe.
Okay, so if everyone's cool with that, then we can do the 9th.
That's next Saturday. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
sure.
Next Saturday. All right, so I do work next Saturday, but I don't work the whole day. So you guys will be getting me via my phone Discord
Okay,
for this game.
sure. So we play standard time, 9th. That means next Saturday. Okay, cool, awesome. And after that, we'll probably jump into the 31st, something like that. But we'll see, of course, we'll see. Alright, so thank you very much. In that case, we'll hear from you next Saturday, right?
Yep,
Awesome.
sounds good.
Awesome. Oh, sorry,
game.
one last thing before we finish. I was thinking about this. Yeah, I know that I mentioned that, want to make some kind of a break after this, after Tepok, and I'm saying this now because Tepok is not very long, so remember this is a scenario.
Okay.
But I was thinking, this game that we have is running good, and I think it's something that Sean mentioned once, we do WFRP rather well. So I was thinking that perhaps we should stay with that instead of trying something that potentially might not work. But what would you guys say if we try another campaign, something longer?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now
I mean,
I kind of want to see these characters through,
yeah, but that's the thing. Those would be new characters.
Start fresh.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm really on board with that because I really want to play a wizard.
Now, what this means is that those characters would probably return sometime in the future.
Yeah.
But
Sure.
Yeah.
for the campaign, remember, you have very high level characters. Most campaigns, and yeah, it will probably be Paths of the Damned for the second edition. It's like a starter campaign. I ran it. Oh, it was my first campaign that I ran ever in 2009. It's very good, I think. It's in the Empire, so no strange lands, Arabia or anything like that. It's free part. It has 3 parts. It's long. It's good. But yes, it requires fresh characters. If you are all fine with that, then we can do this.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay. Lambert, you are also fine. Brian, what about you?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. Now, of course, this is still we still have some time. Probably with our tempo, it will be next year. Definitely not.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
But okay, Paths of the Damned, and I would run so that we would play 2 intro scenarios before. They are kind of important, then the campaign itself. Gustav
I
actually...
have to.
Mhm.
I was gonna say we take a break during December, don't we?
Yeah,
Yeah.
always, yes.
Okay. Normally.
I wanted to make sure our company is going to be doing a ceasing all production for like a month while we switch over to a new inventory system. And
Okay.
I'm going to be
Okay.
working basically 7 days a week for 3 weeks straight.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, well,
Hey man, that overtime's going to be killer, but I'm taking
Yeah.
a 2-week break after that.
yeah. No,
Yeah.
I mean, we practically never RP in December. It's hard to manage. So,
Yeah.
yes, that's why I'm saying that we'll certainly finish Tepok maybe somewhere at the beginning of 2026, assuming that the world won't blow up or anything.
Yeah.
But after that, Paths of the Damned, it is. Brian, we were playing actually one of the intro scenarios. It was the first game that we ever played before Sean and Michael. You remember the first ever game?
It was something about we were in a inn and there's like
yeah. No. So
Yeah.
I hope that you don't remember the details because I am going to rant again. But that was like 9 years ago, so I don't think that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good role playing means he better not remember those details.
Yes, that's true. That's true. So yeah,
I'm gonna say I'm looking forward to my new career as being chained a chained slave in the belly of a
Dark Elf ship.
GI war galley.
Yeah. Well, someone has to pull those oars or whatever.
Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah. But for now, we finish this. Next year, probably Paths of the Damned. Again, it's going to be a long campaign with our sessions. I would say at least 2 years. I mean, I finished it in one, but then again, I was playing it weekly with, I had much more time, so 5-6 hours per session.
Now we have kids.
Yeah, now we have kids, and I'm still playing a lot. So
How's that daughter doing?
Very fine. She's lovely. I mean, she's we have lots of fun raising her. We were actually, as I mentioned today, today with my mom's birthday dinner with the kid, and she was, of course, the center of the entire thing.
As it always is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I took Duncan to a pool party yesterday. He had a big old time.
Yeah, there's something very cool about showing your kid to relatives and
just comparing my kid to other people's kids.
That too, of course.
Well, we had one where we had a family reunion and one of my cousin's wives just like took our daughter. We're like, where the fuck is our kid?
Yes, I am also. I understand you, Sean. I am also very, always very protective, and making sure that I'll never lose. I'm never losing it from my side, right? So completely normal.
Well, yeah, it was just funny.
Pretty easy right now.
For now.
At that time, she was one of the only babies around, so it was like, they passed the baby around.
Once Duncan found his legs, I started to look at the child leash again and be like, this isn't stupid. All right, y'all.
Like a fox.
Yeah. So anyway,
I'm gonna bounce.
Yeah, me too. So as I said, we continue next week, then finish Tepok, then Paths of the Damned, and we'll have a grand old time. See you later, guys.
Good deal.
Hear from you.
Hey, boys.
Later.
Notes are up.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
Oh.
Bye bye.
See you.